Hello, hello, how's it going? The marble race? What about it? Does it need to be extended even though it's done? Did we have Kashi Mashi Girl Meets Girl? We accepted that one, right? And also Puella Magic Madoka Deville. I think we also accepted that one too, did we? And did Zustorn come with another anime or with a follow-up, or was it just this message? Whichever anime on the list seems most interesting, or is that too much of a cop-out? We did, for some reason the wiki isn't updated. It was Retina's doing the wiki. I don't think Retina's has the time to maintain it now. I thought it was just a pin on Dragon's Den. Okay, I won't accept these right now, then we'll see. Watch streak reached. Darkhold Duck is currently on a 3-stream streak. You got extra call-out points for that? One, I've never seen that before. What's that all about? What do you think is your favorite game you've streamed? Not just for quality-wise, but like as an entire stream experience? Half-Life 2. Easy. There you go. It's symbolically extending the marble race so it lives on in our hearts. Hey Joe, I don't know if you missed it, but did you read the journal entry for the tongue enemy? Easily one of the darkest entries in the game. I think I've read them all. Maybe I accidentally skipped over that one, or the cursor went over it, or I went down in the menu and I didn't read it and the icon went away. But we can read it again when we get in. I'll try and do it. I don't remember anything particularly dark about that one, so maybe we didn't. Can you cancel the marble race without refunding it? I don't think so. Discord announcement. Yeah, I'm getting to it. It's just I'm setting my windows. I already have it in my copy paste buffer. Okay. Fanart Friday, probably finishing Silent Hill today, but apparently there are new game plus hoops with true endings and whatnot. Not sure if we're doing those. Maybe FNAF tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on a really it's daylight savings time specifically just for me and no one else. No, I'm on a really bad thing of sleep this week. I woke up with my shirt on. I don't know how that happened. I was moving around in the bed as I was waking up and I was like, I feel weird. Like, what's going on? Didn't go to sleep with my shirt on. Must have been the wind. Oh, there's like all these streak things in my feed. Do you have to hit a button for it to show? Pop-up comes up when you get the streak. Where's my streak? I've been here for all of them. This is bullshit. Okay, if I hit F11, yeah, okay. FNAFtober, Quaxie's Revenge. I told the kids that there is no Quaxie, and Leo says to me, yeah, there's no Quaxie, it's Chico, we just call her Quaxie. Like, okay. They got my ass, yeah. Very nice real stained glass or AI image. AI is not allowed in the fan art, so I presume it's real. And if it was AI, I would like to think that I could tell, but you know, this is the world we live in now. You'll probably need to filter out watch streaks in your activity view because WoW is piling up if you don't. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Hold on, I do know how to do that. I've done it. Okay, done. It's like Joe mispronouncing a character's name and sticking with it like Nagito or June. Am I not saying their names right? Is it Nagito? June's right. June. Every day's great with your June. I love her so much, chat. Is 7 hours too long for a movie? Depends on the movie. People watch streams for 7 hours, and they'll binge TV shows for 7 hours. So, like, there's a world where a 7-hour movie would make sense. Thank you, Sweet Roy, for the reset. Currently just on VODs and halfway through Baldur's Gate 3. I've woken my girlfriend up multiple times in the night listening to the game collapse while you're playing it. Cannot wait to see who accidentally dies next. Hey, all the deaths were either accidents or self-defense. They came right at me. No, hold on, that's not true. There was one I instigated in Act 3. Just one. If you know, you know. There used to be full day operas. I could see a 7-hour movie working if they were properly paced intermissions. If they're intermissions, does that really mean it's a 7-hour movie at that point? I don't know. Sounds like 2-3.5 hour movies to me. All day operas? Wow. Did they just riff or was it planned the whole time? That sounds intense. Those poor singers and their voices. Have you seen Mandalorian's new video on Soma? Even with the time gap, I think it contrasts yours pretty well and the different things various people notice and appreciate. I haven't, no, not yet. I haven't had time to do pretty much anything. But I would like to. I like Mandalorian's videos a lot. You still have Mandalorian's dog. Pretty much my dog at this point. Thank you, where's Fenmore for the resub for 9 months. Speaking of Martin Luther, did you know He hated the poor and wrote a pamphlet called Against the Murderous Thieving Hordes of Peasants, where he advocates for unaliving them like dogs. I did not know that. Is this true? Can I look it up? John Martin Luther, the AI, explain. Martin Luther was crazy. Was he really? Did somebody say Martin Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist, well, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the church sales of indulgences. Andreas, you went to University of Earthworth? Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses against the Church? Getting tired of Matthew? I just happen to have bought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses against the Church right here. You could read this to us instead. Well, all I'm learning is that, much like my chat, Martin Luther would have loved Umineko and Expedition 33. We hate poor people in this community. He would have fit right in. We love it when our stories are about rich, affluent motherfuckers. It's just so much more interesting. So more interesting. Who wants to see a poor, up-and-coming ragtag group of people go through a struggle as they cross like a supernatural continent? No, we want rich people melodrama. That's what we want. That's what we want. Love it. We love it. Expedition 33 is bourgeois slop. Silksong is proletariat peak. It's really obvious which one is the better game. Wow. Get him. Thank you, the Dildinator, for gifting us a sub. Just say that name like water on a duck's back now, huh? Thank you very much. Thank you, Falco5, for the 6-7 months. That's what the point of the mask is. What mask? What was I saying at this point? Oh no. To hide the streaks? Streaks of blood? Oh, should we not say Silent Hill F spoilers right now because we're in fan art? Maybe some people are just here for the fan art and they don't want spoilers for Silent Hill F. I don't know. Silent Hill has been pretty good so far, but it is a video game. Thank you, Nelly Orion, for the resub. 10 months. Have you played Mother 3 before, the Earthbound sequel? I heard the tail end of you and Mouse talking about it in the beginning of a new Neko stream, but it wasn't captured in the VODs. What were your thoughts on it? It wasn't captured in the VODs. What? Secret conversation? I have not played Mother 3 for more than 30 minutes. I tried it on an emulator when I was 17 or something, and for some reason, I didn't like it. I have played Earthbound. I played Earthbound on my Super Nintendo when I was a kid. I think I got it when I was 9, and I really, really enjoyed it. Very weird game. I would love to stream it again and revisit it to see how much it holds up. Because there's a bunch of stuff in that game. Like when I played Earthbound, I was so young, I didn't even know who the Blues Brothers were. And there's like a whole recurring bit of the Blues Brothers showing up in that game. At least twice, and there's just some guys in suits in the car, I guess. Okay, here we go. Like I had no idea. I've only watched the Blues Brothers movies like once though, so even now some of it would be lost on me. I think it's possible that you didn't like it because old GBA emulators were really prone to audio desyncs, which makes the combat very fiddly. That was why. Yeah, it wasn't the content itself. It was the emulator. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Balder. Yeah, it's exactly for that reason. Yeah. I don't know. Would everyone appreciate it if they could like Earthbound's in the chat? Probably especially would like to finally see the game they like so much, right? We could go through it. The beginning is actually pretty hard, and then there's like the middle section is not too bad, but there are weird difficulty spikes in Earthbound where when you jump over to some of the other characters, it becomes very, very difficult again. Earthbound is so long, isn't it? I don't know if it's that long. It's like it's got like 8 chapters to it, 9 chapters. It's not a short game for sure. Thank you for the 24 months, Ezreal Cat. 2 years, thank you very much. 2 years of Joe. Due to this, I deserve answers. 5 Nights at Freddy on a Saturday. Can you please apologize to twitchtv.com? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I really want to finish Silent Hill F. And I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, but I'll try. Do we really want more FNAF? Like, we did the first one. It's run its course. It would be best if I could get the VR thing set up and working, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous of doing that if there's like technical issues or whatever. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. First stream was fun. Yeah, but we're not gonna capture lightning in a bottle a second time. Foxy's not gonna show up again like that. And cuck Bonnie. It's not gonna happen. You haven't even gotten to the lore yet. That's true. I haven't even gotten to the lore yet. Yeah. They made 19 games. Of course, people out there, Freddy. Is there really 19 games? Are we counting the VR ones as separate ones? You'll be the moss bag of FNAF by the end. That's MatPat. The funniest thing you can do now is skip directly to Security Breach, a much later FNAF game with no further knowledge of the stuff in between. We could do that. I actually am. I don't really want to do Five Nights at Freddy's 2 again because I didn't understand it. And because I don't understand it, I just automatically think it's bad. So like I don't know. I don't know, like it's just the whole thing with the mask, and then you put the mask on and you can't see what's going on when the mask is on. It's like I just like I don't know. Like I just can we just go to 3? Like is this important? But we did hear the phone calls. Matt Pat retired to be in the government, and Justin Trudeau quit the Canadian government to go date Katy Perry. I think Joe's pipeline here will be. Joe's pipeline here is clear. Oh, okay. Isn't Matt Pat gonna be in the movie too? Can I claim I'm in the movie? Can I just claim I'm Foxy? Like I'm just gonna be the one in the suit, right? No one's gonna know. Like it's like, yeah, I did that. Like who's gonna correct me? Yeah, okay, all right. I'm Foxy. There we go. Withered Bonnie is gonna be played by Withered Matt Pat. That's just a theory. Is that the same person? Is Matt Pat that's just a theory, a game theory? That is that person, right? I think the only video I've seen of Matt Pat is when a short showed up on my feed, and for some reason him and his crew were like testing whether you need to use soap on your legs in the shower, and they were like, it's clean, your legs are actually cleaner if you don't use soap on your legs. And then they showed like photographs side by side, and the one that didn't use soap had like a clump of visible mud on their leg or something like that. Like it's like what are we doing? This was not very scientific. I do remember that. It was strange. Yeah, I don't know why that showed up on my feed. I think it was a short. That was not their conclusion. Was it not? I thought it was. The short said that it was there was less mud without the soap. Maybe I just saw the clickbait short that makes you want to go click the other video to see the rest of it. Maybe they clarify in the longer video. You can be telephone guy in FNAF. That would suit you better. Okay. Joe on the phone. Their conclusion was that if you stand under the water the whole time, it's almost as good, but soap is still better. What am I thinking of then? Because I remember him saying at the beginning, maybe he just said the answer will surprise you or something like that. But I remember being mad that he said like, look, like there's no difference, or it's just as clean or even cleaner, and there was this clump of mud on his leg. Number 7 will shock you. Maybe he just got mad randomly. I wasn't mad. Thank you, Sam with 17 for the resub for 11 months. Hey Joe, still in VOD mine, started Metal Gear Solid 3 today. I previously thought that Kojima is very weird and wacky in his games, played only Metal Gear Solid 5 and Death Stranding 1, but having seen older Metal Gear Solid, I can say IMO he got milder, lol. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to see those games. I think that he got weirder with Death Stranding 1 and 2, but less wacky. Yeah. Would we agree with that? There is some wackiness in Death Stranding 1 and 2, but it seems like more like nudge nudge winking at the camera sort of thing, while there's a lot of weirdness in the main story, but less wackiness. Although a lot of stuff to do with I can't remember his name, Higgs or whatever, the Troy Baker character in Death Stranding 2, that was quite wacky. I can't remember his name, and we just streamed it too. Dr. Heart Attack Man that has a heart attack every 2 minutes. Yeah, but that's like, is that wacky or is it just surreal? It was a bit more wacky. It was played for laughs in Death Stranding 2, weirdly. Yeah. It's stupid. I think the stupidity in some parts is the point. It's like, this world doesn't make sense to us. Have you seen any Pathologic 3 trailers? There's been 3 already. I haven't even seen Pathologic 1 or 2 trailers. I have seen a clip of that at some point. It looked kind of dreary, but I haven't seen any proper trailers for any of those games. And the last 4 on my list are Rhyme Ransu for 28 months. Hi Joe, catch up on the streams. I still think playing The Answer could be interesting even if you don't like it. Hoping to see it on DLC month, air quotes, soon. Isn't don't a lot of really bad movies usually get pushed out in January, the beginning of the year? The fuck you, it's January thing? Maybe DLC month should be January. Just the stream version. Just do a bunch of bullshit. Is there any good DLC that we want to do? I guess so. Alan Wake 2 DLC, Doom Eternal DLC. Is Dark Ages getting DLC? Crosscode DLC. If we're doing Crosscode DLC, I'll just do the whole entirety of Crosscode again. I've only played through Crosscode once, so I would like to go through it again. God of War Ragnarok DLC. Oh yeah, that did get DLC. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. I should do it though. Thank you, Gameplay Student, for the bets. Do you think that if instead of writing the 95 theses, Martin Luther wrote Drive, we could get Joe to break smoke out of the ear style? What would it even be? Would it just be like half, and the other half with this one? Like what would it be? How would that work? You're not gonna get me to do it. You're not gonna get me to do it. I did show it on the screen though. Thank you, DeAnimal 4839 for the resub 5 months. Hi Joe, would you consider diving deeper into the Kojima rabbit hole and stream his 2 adventure games, Snatcher and Police Knots? He was the original creator, writer, and director for both. I don't know. Like, I don't really have any interest in seeing those. I don't really know what they're about. I guess that some people might like that, and I could then say that we streamed everything that Kojima's ever made. Oh no, it wouldn't be because we didn't stream PT. PT looked amazing when it first came out. I remember seeing a trailer for that and being like, wow, this is so visually impressive. But I never played it, no. It's hard to get that now, isn't it? You should try Zone of Enders from Kojima. Oh, there's even more Kojima games. I don't think we're going to be doing it then. What is Police Knots even about? Police in space? Why would you put police in space? Anyway, let's do fan art. We have 22 fan arts today, which is more than I expected. This one is from Bootsy B. Here's my tribute to Merrick's iconic cool dragon, and also Joe, I guess. This is my second time working with stained glass. My first was a Majora's Mask I made last year. My partner has been making all sorts of things out of stained glass for a few years now, and she was happy to teach me her mad skills. As a side note, in the hours I spent working on this, she completed 3 projects of similar size and 20 smaller ones. So yeah, it took me a while. Wow. It's a bit wonky in a few places, but I'm happy with how it turned out. Finding a good piece of smoky glass and cutting it to fit beside the cigarette is something I'm particularly proud of. I've included photos in 2 lighting conditions to show off the texture glass and one in the back. I do like the texture, that's what I was going to say. I do like the difference in the texture. Like, how do you do that? Do you put like... Do you make the glass yourself? And do you like mix some stuff in? Like some... I was going to say sand, but glass is sand. I don't know how you would do that. That's cool. I really like it. Is it like, obviously anything can be dangerous, but like, is it particularly dangerous to work with glass like this, or are you at risk of cutting your fingers? Do you have to have gloves on the whole entire time, or what? Like thick workman's gloves or whatever? Or... I know nothing about stained glass, nothing at all. Have you ever been glass blowing? It's really fun. I haven't. I've seen some people do glass blowing, and it does look interesting. I am really bad with visualizing things in my head, so I am very bad at anything that's like traditional artistic endeavor. I think I'm a creative person. I think that I'm very creative when it comes to like using words and speaking, although I struggle to live speak sometimes. Like with video creation, that sort of thing, you know, like I feel like I'm musical. I like to sing, I like to make up songs. I feel like I'm quite a creative person, but I'm not very artistic in the sense of like visual arts, anything like that. I just can't. I cannot visualize anything in my head. Can you imagine being Merrick and being treated like this? Must feel amazing. Merrick has gotten quite a few tributes over the years. Yeah. I wonder if he knew that he would get something like this when he made that portrait. I wonder how he feels about that still being my portrait on Discord all these years later. Do you have Aphantasia? We've discussed this on stream before. I don't even know what people are talking about when they say they can visualize things in their head. So I want to say yes, I do, but I have a feeling that I probably don't, and people are just not describing effectively what's going on when they say they can visualize something in their head. Like, some people describe it like I can close my eyes and it's like I can go to a VR simulation and I can picture like an apple on a tree with a fucking dewdrop glistening on the leaf. It's like I don't think so. Like, I think that you can visualize something in your head in the same way I can, but you can't literally see it. You know, I don't think that can happen. But if you can, if people are capable of closing their eyes and going to a VR simulator, and it's like they're in a different room, then okay, yeah, I can't do that. But I can do that when I'm dreaming. When I dream, I see, like, but you know, it's not really seeing. But yeah, I do. It's like I have visual memories forming, so my brain is capable of doing it, I guess. Dude, I'm sorry, but that is pretty much how it works when you have Aphantasia. Why are you sorry? As for Danger, Bootsy's in chat. As for Danger, I nicked myself twice working on this one, and only very small ones. When I made Majora's Mask, I drew blood about 5 times and gave myself 2nd-degree burns when I grasped the soldering iron like a genius. Oh shit. Damn. Hurting for your art. Kind of base, but take care of yourself. What does the apple look like for you? Green, because red apples are inferior. Okay, so different lighting. Oh, okay, I see. Neat. Oh, it's reversed now with the signature. Nice. Do you like I don't know how you would do that. Do you like bash it a little bit to get these like is it rivets? I don't know it's not rivets. I don't know what you would call these. Indents? Like, do you bash it when the glass is still liquid or setting or what? Or do you just like you cool it at a certain temperature, or you cool it at a certain speed in order to make it like have this effect? Because the rest of it doesn't, right? Like, this looks a lot smoother. This looks a lot smoother too, but this has all the indentation. Someone in chat is saying warping. I'm interested in this. It's cool how much the lighting changes it too. It's a temperature thing. I have no idea. The reduction of apples to green and red already tells me everything I need to know. There's no such thing as any other apple. It's just like if it's majority green, it's a green apple. If it has some red, if it's majority red apple, it's a red apple. Even if it has some green. And yellow apples don't exist. Those are pears. Do you have an internal monologue? Personally, I'm a void head. I have an internal monologue going all the time, pretty much. Who's eating apples? Such a basic ass fruit. Have a chicken wing. I have an internal monologue most of the time. But can you literally hear it? No, I can't literally hear my internal monologue. No. Just in the same way, I don't think people can literally see when they're saying that they can visualize things in their head. Yeah, I think that's the difference. But if they can, hey, like I don't. That's very hard to test. I don't know how we would figure that out. I'd figure it out. Thank you, Bootsy. By Adros, Quaxy or something. I don't know. I never played FNAF. Is that a beret? Holy shit. I can totally hear my internal thoughts. Like. Hearing like you can hear the music right now, or you're just hearing it in your head. See, this is what I mean. This language is failing when it comes to such a subjective experience. Because maybe you're right. Maybe you can. Maybe you can just sit in your room and you can turn the radio on in your head and you can just listen to music. I can listen to music in my head too, but I can't literally hear it. It's different. It's a different experience. But your brain is capable of faking sound. Like I have like my brain has made me hear something and it does sound like I'm literally hearing it. So like I don't want to be too much line in the sand here. I just don't know if it's something that enough people of the population can do consciously that it's worth even discussing. And when I hear and I see things and I literally see it, I literally hear it, it's usually when I'm like on the cusp of dreaming and I feel like I'm going insane. I can astrally project. Ask me anything. Damn. Do you daydream? Yeah, all the time. Yep. This Quaxy is quite intimidating. I like the Joms in the background. Thank you, Adros. Oh, plus a bonus Joms version. Aw, this is a friendly Joms. There's nothing bad's gonna happen. One of you could have jump scared me big time if one of these was a secret GIF and it just snapped forward and got me. And it's gonna happen right. What? No. Oh, okay, we're good. All right. Also, fun fact I learned from COVID taste loss. COVID taste loss does not protect you from bitterants that they put on Switch cartridges. Dumbest thing I've ever done. One of the weirdest things I've ever heard anyone online say was when the Switch one was first coming out. Okay, when the Switch one was first coming out, they had the Game Grumps talking about an early Switch version that they got, and Aaron is there talking with Danny. And they're talking about all the switches and the cartridges and everything like that. And Aaron turns and says, also, I can't remember how he worded it, so I'm paraphrasing. He's like, also, you know, if the Switch cartridge has this taste that's kind of like the bitterness of earwax. So if you were a kid that, you know, ever liked to eat your own earwax, then you know, that's a familiar taste for you, and you might be interested in that. And I was like, what? Did you eat earwax? Like he said it so like casually too. Sonic fan-esque comment. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you, Adros. Look at those ears. Also by Adros. Last one, I promise. Bit less low effort though. Okay, this Joms is kind of spooky. Okay, this Joms looks kind of drunk. Joe, what's the weirdest thing you did as a kid? I don't want to talk about this, okay? I don't want to talk about this. No. 2 a.m. night 3. Joms with his own poster in the background. He's looking into the camera like a sick fuck. I know! Quaxy did that too. Wait, real question. Does the earwax flavored jelly bean in Bean Boozled or whatever it's called also taste like Switch cartridge then? I guess so. Chatter, I don't want to put this evil on you right now, but like if you have an ear and a Switch near you, you can solve this mystery for yourself like right as we speak. Like the only thing holding you back from this knowledge is yourself. Okay? Just like I have Switch cartridges across the room. I also have ears. I don't want to know though, okay? I'm fine not knowing this knowledge. I'm okay. I'm good. Knowing that at least one person in the chat right now is about to taste their own earwax and then lick a Switch cartridge. It fills you with determination. Please report back, any chatter that does it, what game it was. Maybe do different games taste different? I don't know. This one tastes like my right ear. This one tastes like my left ear. Thank you, Zoros, for the bits. In the spirit of Spooktober, after you read this message, you're going to hear a knock on your door. Would have been a good clip. Oh, sorry, this was meant for a different streamer. Oh, I can't taste my earwax because the doctor vacuumed it all out. I am so envious of this. I would like to have all my earwax removed too. That scene in Shrek when he gets a whole candle out all at once, that must have felt so satisfying. Seriously, who licks random shit just for fun? Some of us are part dog. I don't know what to tell you, okay? Thank you, address. Blood Boys, fan art I made following yesterday's stream. Great stream, couldn't help myself. Oh, this came in right after the Five Nights at Freddy's stream. Five Nights at Jad's. Damn. The robot battler suit? Ooh, Umineko themed animatronic restaurant? What would they serve? What was the thing that that Kurosawa always wanted to give? Herring or something? Calf steak, yeah, calf steak. Nintendo should put vegetable flavor in cartridges so kids and gamers would be safe of eating cartridges alike. Would it encourage them or discourage them? Mackerel, that was it, mackerel. Hey, Gatsby. Wait, no way, is FNAF today? No, it's Silent Hill F today. We might do some more FNAF after Silent Hill F if we finish it early, but if we finish it early, we might just start New Game Plus. Why do you have another one of these, like, crusts on your eyes, dog? You okay? What's the matter? What's the matter? You almost died last night. Did we tell chat yet? You almost died last night. Yeah, because some fucking asshole, like, just didn't stop when we were crossing the street. Yep. If I hadn't pulled you back, that would have been the end of Gatsby. And the motherfucker turned the pickup truck driving motherfucking asshole, looked at me like I was the one that was wrong. And earlier that night, me and the kids almost got run over too while we were walking home from the grocery store. Just this older lady just didn't even process that we were crossing. How do you deal with that anger? Like, I don't know. As I get older, I get less angry about like simple things, but I get more angry about stuff like that. Where it's like just seeing that happen, like I just have this intense like dad rage urge to just like run down the street to chase after the car and just smash through the back window and just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like it just like, and it stays with me for like an hour later. I'm like simmering. I'm so fucking mad. Like I don't know how to let it go. We need to get rid of cars, man. It does irritate me. Now I'm not a driver. I would like to be able to drive, but it does irritate me more and more every single year as being a dad. Just how maybe you don't realize it until you become a parent. Just how much of our life is dominated and works around cars, and like it's I have to every time we go out. It's like okay, like the threats in the world. It's like okay, like you know. It's just cars, just everywhere cars. Like make sure you look both ways for crossing the street. Make sure you're looking at every single driveway. Like sometimes cars just back out of driveways and they don't even look, and you're really short, so like you have to watch out. Like it's just like it's such a dangerous thing that we just all accept. Yeah, and this guy like he just didn't stop. He just like plowed right through a fucking roundabout, and just like I'm like he looked at me like I was the crazy one. It's like, what are you doing? You didn't even stop. You didn't even slow down. Like this is a fucking stop sign. What are you doing? Like we're crossing. Like. Why don't you drive if you don't mind answering? I have narcolepsy, so I've been told by a couple doctors that I wouldn't qualify for a driver's license, and I also couldn't afford it for the longest time. So when I was younger, my mom couldn't drive, my dad could. My dad didn't want to teach me how to drive because he was an asshole. So no one was around to teach me how to drive. My uncles didn't want to teach me how to drive either. So I left home having not been taught how to drive. And then I couldn't afford a car, and I also couldn't afford to learn how to drive. It was very, very poor for a long time. And then when I did have enough money to get a car and learn how to drive, I was already diagnosed with narcolepsy, and I've been told that I can't get a license. Now, just because they said to me I can't get a license doesn't mean that I actually can't. Like it wasn't like a signed doctor thing, and the doctor was like, you absolutely can't. They're just like, you probably can't. So there are people with narcolepsy that can drive, because narcolepsy is like many is it count as a mental health issue, or I don't know what the word would be. But like all those things are on a spectrum. So like some narcoleptics have it worse than others. In terms of narcolepsy, I think I have it quite kind of mild to moderate. Neurological, thank you. I have it mild to moderate. I don't have severe. I was late today because of narcolepsy. Like it's very difficult for me to hold down a traditional job. So like I probably could get a driver's license, I think. You don't have the cataplexy? I don't have it anymore. I used to have cataplexy. Yeah. but I've never had cataplexy to the point that oh, sorry, I should explain it. Cataplexy is one of the symptoms of narcolepsy. You can also have it without narcolepsy though. If you have an intense emotion, sometimes it's different for every person. If it's intense anger, you know, I don't know if it happens with intense sadness. A big one is usually laughing. Intense laughter, giddiness, or anything like that can trigger cataplexy and a lot of narcoleptics, and that is when your muscles give out and you can't hold yourself up a little bit. I don't know if this is cataplexy, but sometimes when I wake up in the morning for like hours, it lingers. I can't, like, it is very difficult for me to be able to like open things and turn things, and like I feel really weak. Like even putting like a shirt on is like it's like effort. It's like I have like weight strapped to my whole entire body. It's very much like that now. I've been going to the gym a lot more. It really feels like I have like invisible weight strapped to all my arms and my forearms and everything. But yeah, I used to have cataplexy attacks when I was in my early 20s. Intense laughter or stuff like that. I would feel my knees buckle. But it hasn't happened in a long time. So I don't know if I just if I've gotten used to it, or I just like grew out of it, or I don't know. Have you ever taken medication? Yeah, I took some medication in my 20s and it gave me heart palpitations, so I stopped taking it. But I also I had a lot of trouble with doctors in Toronto, so I haven't been like I never had a really good doctor to help me with narcolepsy. So yeah, there is some medication, but some of it's pretty hardcore. After, like, I don't know, I should have taken this more seriously, but I was also like young and dumb in my early 20s. But after you see like 4 doctors and it's like, you know, you strike out on all 4 of them, it's just kind of like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with more doctors about this issue. There's a lot of like self-worth issues too, because like at the exact same time I had almost every single person in my family and at that time Lily's family basically telling me that it was all in my head. You don't actually have a sleep disorder, you know, it's not real, you just need to get some more sleep, you just need to not stay up late at night, like you just all the same bullshit that a lot of people get when it comes to like invisible disorders, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, it's not real, like, yeah, so it's like a lot of shame and a lot of guilt involved with that sort of thing. Just rub one off, dude. Yeah, I've had like a lot of people tell that to me. Yeah. I'm tired too. You know, everyone's kind of tired. Like, you just need to, like, yeah, it's really irritating. You should try working a full-time job that'll tire you. Yeah, you should just exercise for hours and hours and hours and just sort of that. Yeah. Doesn't work. And then you tell them it doesn't work and they don't believe you. What's a really good comic? This is an old comic now, and it's about mental illness, and I think it's a really good one to show to people who don't have any mental illness. It's about the guy with the arm, and he has a really fucked up arm, and it's just all the people in his life is like just saying to him like, oh, you're upset about the arm again, like oh, come on, like what's the matter with you, like just man up and stop being so fucking sad about your fucking arm and that sort of thing. And then at the end it's revealed that it's like it's about mental illness, and like I think the arm like falls off at one point, and they're all like whoa, what's the matter? Like, yeah, if it's visible, suddenly everyone will understand. Yeah, I'm not describing it very well. Someone will link it. Sorry. Anyway, sorry. Thank you, Blood Boys. We're yapping today. Jack of all, Quaxy, because nothing stopped me. Let's Scran. Quaxy loves Scran. 67% mushy peas, 81% enlarged hot dog. That is very high for the mushy peas. Is there a mushy peas that has 67%? They do look very green. This Quaxy is a little intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Is this a candy corn shaped head? Quaxy should be in the next FNAF. You know what? I'm gonna say it for real. I'm not playing Foxy in the movie. I'm actually playing Quaxy. I'm gonna play Quaxy. I am the Quaxy. Thank you, Com908, for the resub too. 91 months. Okay, this month I definitely thought of something funny to say. I went to the zoo the other day. Avarisi did a compilation of that, and it was like an hour long. How have we said it that much, man? Thank you, Cinnamon Roy, for the resub too. 2 months. Hey Joe, really hope to get to see different endings for Silent Hill F. I found the narrative explored is really compelling. I don't know if they're that important. If they are, then we'll do it for sure. Yeah. I'll ask chat when we get there. Not to harp on it too long, but can you describe what cataplexy is like a little more? I'm trying to look into it myself too. I'm starting to think someone I know has it. Have you ever hit your hamstrings or your quads so hard that you can't go up or down the stairs? Like you don't trust yourself. It's like you actually have to hold on to the railing, and you're like, I don't know, like you don't feel secure with walking anymore. It's like you really do feel like your legs just might give out. Like it's like there's like nothing there. It's like almost like a muscle is just gone, and you just have to hope that this invisible connection that you have and stability is there. It's like that, but it can be your whole entire body, and it can go from your stable to boom, like that in a second. Like when I've had a cataplexy attack, and I want to stress, I haven't had a cataplexy attack in years now. It's been so long since I've had a severe cataplexy attack. But it can be like that, and you have to like grab onto something to stop yourself from falling down, or your knees buckle, and you just have to hope that you catch yourself. It's like that. That's what a cataplexy attack is like. And like for me, it used to happen if I would laugh to the point that I would feel really giddy and be like wow, I can't believe how funny this is. If I was standing, then suddenly my knees would buckle. Or if I was really tired, like I hadn't slept in like almost 36 hours or whatever, it'd be something like that. Now my cataplexy attack, I don't even know if it counts as a cataplexy attack, are a lot more like a gradient to it, where I just wake up and I feel just really weak for a while, and it's just like it's just very hard to just move things. It's like a passive version of that. Yeah. Can you usually talk in a cataplexy attack starts? I can. Well, I could when it happened, but some people can't. That's what the stereotypically people think of narcolepsy as this condition that someone is standing bolt upright and they're like do. Oh, narcolepsy attack. Boom. That doesn't happen. Like that's almost, I don't think there's any narcoleptic that's like that. Narcoleptics don't just like fall over asleep in a second. That doesn't happen. Again, maybe there's some extremes, maybe it does happen to some narcoleptics, but it is so exceedingly rare that is not the condition. The condition when it comes to a sleep attack is a combination of cataplexy. That's what the falling over is. It's cataplexy attack, where you just lose all body control and you fall over. But also a sleep attack is not really like you just fall asleep suddenly. A sleep attack is this sudden intense need to fall asleep. Again, I don't get these much anymore because I've like conditioned myself and I've like worked really hard to just like deal with it. But when I was younger, I would just be like in my 20s again, when my narcolepsy was at worse, I could just be sitting around and then suddenly it's just like we need to go sleep, we're so tired, we're nodding off, we're just like, okay, let's go. Like I would start singing. That's when I know I'm really tired and I'm exhausted and a sleep attack is coming. I just start singing and I don't even realize I'm singing. I start talking out loud to myself. I think it's trying to stim myself to keep myself awake. I just start singing and stuff like that. That's what a sleep attack is. And again, you can have a cataplexy attack without being narcoleptic. You can have a sleep attack without being narcoleptic. There's all these things are symptoms of different conditions that you can like. It's like a pick and mix thing. You go for it. A lot of these neurological conditions don't really exist as a point where they're putting a pin in it. It's just that usually you have like a grab bag of all these symptoms, and the doctors will be like, okay, well, most of your symptoms are in this area, so we feel comfortable diagnosing you with X, but everyone's X is a little different. It's not like the flu, but even then, people have the flu and it's the same infection, it's the same viral infection or whatever, and and people present in different ways. They have different symptoms and different reactions to it, right? Well, it's like not as simple as that when it comes to neurological conditions. Like these things are probably going to have like more and more nuances as years go on, and when we get better and better at diagnosing it. The reason I'm saying that is that some people in chat are saying, "Oh, I've had that." I don't want you coming across from this, leaving this conversation with thinking, "Oh, maybe I have narcolepsy or something like that." You probably don't. You might just have something else or something that presents it, or a big thing about narcolepsy and some sleep conditions is sleep paralysis. If you wake up and you can't move, like that's terrifying. Like sometimes that just happens to people. Like sometimes that might happen to you like once in your life. In the last couple seconds, it'll be a scary story and you'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened, that was terrifying, and it'll never happen to you again. That doesn't mean you have a sleep disorder. Just your brain just does something funky sometimes, you know what I mean? Like just now and then having a weird thing that happens to you does not mean that you have a problem, right? I just want to put people at ease, and I don't want you walking away from this thinking that you should go and diagnose yourself for something like that. Late reply, I think you'll see why during streams today, but doing a new game plus the Silent Hill 1F is 100% essential to the game. Okay, we are yapping too much today. Thank you, Jack of all. Whoa, by Madison Bake. It's Halloween. Pseudo bit message. Hey Joe, as you may know by now, I've moved to my place to Berlin, but the homesickness and loneliness is slowly creeping over me. As a person who has moved a lot of places before settling in Canada, how did you overcome this feeling? Would you like to hear your tips or suggestions? Would like to hear your tips or suggestions. Love your streams and VODs, even in the foreign land. This is gorgeous. Holy shit. Kind of wholesome and terrifying at the same time? Or am I the fucked up one for thinking there's wholesomeness here? Are we getting a tub of robotic insects down here? I went to the circus the other day. It was awful. I nearly fell asleep. All they had was a clown with some funny footwear. They were They were honk shoes. Okay. All right. Did someone get it after I did the sound? Some people in chat were saying they didn't understand it. I really like this, Maddie. I have moved. How many times have I moved? I have lived in different houses and apartments. Let's see. I'm counting. With the apartment I'm in now, I've lived in 16 different places. Not including extended stays, like when I would stay with my grandparents in Scotland when I was a kid. So moved around a lot in when I was a kid. My mom liked to move a lot, and my dad just went along with it. And then since moving out when I was like 18 or 19, I can't remember. There's been I missed an apartment, 17. I've lived in a number of different places, like just fuck this apartment, we're moving to a different apartment, that sort of thing. But in terms of moving from like one place and leaving like a whole entire culture behind, or like not culture, what's social circle, leaving an entire social circle behind, I've done that. I was in Wales. I was born in Wales, but I didn't have a social circle when I was like 4 or 5. Like that doesn't count really, although I'm sure like past me had to deal with acclimating to the new thing, but I don't remember it, so I don't think it counts. Moved over to Canada, and then moved from Canada back to Wales, and then moved from Wales back to Canada, and then moved from Toronto to Moncton. So probably like three or four like big moves like that. I would also say that leaving high school is another one that's almost like kind of moving, like going from high school to working and just leaving all that social circle behind, or going to high school to university, and there would be another one going university to getting a job. I don't know if I have any tips for you. I'm not that social of a person. I have never really had a big social circle. I think the most amount of like the biggest friend group that I've ever had in person was when I was around 15 or 16, and I had a group of friends that I would like go out with regularly. We'd go bowling, we go to the movies, that sort of thing. There was usually like 3 guys and 3 girls, and we'd all go out. We weren't paired off though, although I was paired off with one of them for a bit. But like it wasn't like the 3, we were all dating the girls. And sometimes there'd be a different guy, sometimes there'd be a different girl. There would be like there would be a rotating slot now and then, but it would be something like that. That was probably the hardest time I've ever had to say goodbye to a social circle. Moving back to Canada after that, that was really bad, and I was probably depressed and didn't even realize it. Didn't even really know what depression was back then. Leaving that social circle behind, and I really regret it. But if I had done that, my life would be completely different, right? Time helps a lot. I'm in a bad situation right now myself, Maddie. I don't know how I can give you advice when like I'm pretty isolated myself at the moment. But time is a big thing too. Do you still talk to? I don't still talk to them, no. Like any advice I give you is gonna sound hollow. Like if I say to you like try to get into like sorry, there's like a crackling in my ear. It was the headset moving. Try and get into like a hobby group or something like that. Like just try and meet people. Like I would suggest I wouldn't suggest going to the gym, because like a gym is a very isolating kind of thing. Although if you're the kind of person who likes to talk to people, then maybe it would be fine. I don't like to approach people. I don't like to talk to people, but usually people just come up and talk to me. I don't know why. I end up just talking to people wherever I go. Sometimes it's irritating, but I don't really go up and talk to other people. So like go into like some sort of like group of a hobby, like you're very artistic, right? So you know how to sculpt things. So like I don't know, just it doesn't have to be this, but just an example, like go to a sculpting class, and even if you already know what to do, you can go to the sculpting class and you can talk to people, and it can be like a group project and you just meet people and that sort of thing. That might help you. Like but in terms of like homesickness, it's not going to help, but just like acclimating to the place that you're at and being like accepting like this is where I am now and nothing's going to change about that. So how can I make the most of it, and how can I find like new happiness and new things to find in the area that I'm at now instead of longing for the old area, right? That could help. Most NPCs have scripting and talk to you randomly. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Hey, my dog Gatsby and I saw you from across the gym, and we really like your vibe. Can we spot your next set? Easy technique to make friends. Bringing Gatsby to the gym would probably do it. Yeah. It's very interesting you're somewhat avoidant, Joe. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm shy. I'm definitely shy. I'm definitely shy, but also when I start talking to people, I'm fine. Like I'm not like it's not like a crippling shyness or anything like that. It's just like I always feel like I'm bothering someone. like if I'm at the gym and I would like I'm doing bench press by myself, like I won't ask anyone to spot me even if it would help me like push forward, and I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. If anyone came up to me and said asked at the gym, hey, like can you spot me, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll help you for sure. But I don't want to bother anyone. I don't want to inconvenience anyone at all. Like I feel like I'm constantly inconveniencing someone. It's probably because whenever I ask my family to do things, it was always like a eye roll, like big sigh, like why are you bothering me? It's probably just all comes back to that, right? Almost every streamer I've met is fairly avoidant, introverted in person, me included. I think it's easier talking to a microphone, right? Like, yeah, I wonder if that surprises people because like our job is to talk like to an audience. But if I was on camera, I'd be a lot more uncomfortable. And if I could see you all, I don't know if I could even talk right now. I think if I could see you all, I would be constantly looking in the crowd being like, are they smiling? Are they laughing? Are they having a good time? Are they bored? Is someone just look at their phone? Is that person yawning? Is that person asleep? What are we doing? Oh no, is my bomb? I don't think I could do it. So like, yeah, is that why there'd be like a good, like if there's a spotlight on you and you can't see the crowd, I think that would probably be better. I can be your parasocial friend. I'll be sure to make sure to smile and laugh at everything you say. Oh, it's just like chatting. Okay, all right. Introvert. I don't know. Am I an introvert? I'm not sure. Again, just like we spoke about a bit ago, that's also a gradient. There's no such thing as like pure introvert, pure extrovert. But I think they are worthwhile labels. I think there is some value in those labels because I think everyone understands what you're saying when you use them. But sometimes people can take them a little too far, and they can mean like you're so you're an introvert, so that means I can assume X, Y, and Z about you. And if you don't have that, oh, you're a fake introvert. You know, like I think that they have some merit, but I think it is dangerous to just go lean too hard into them. I don't know if I'm introverted. I think you're just shy. I don't think you're either of those in particular. Yeah, I think I'm just shy. I can talk to people though. Like, I was so shy when I was a teenager that I didn't even want to talk to people when like I was buying something at the store. Like I was afraid to go on buses because I didn't want to talk to the bus driver and interact with them in a way of like having to pay for it. I didn't want to make phone calls too. That's fucking hilarious. It is kind of funny looking back, yeah. Is it bad though? I think it is bad when you to the point where you don't want to do things and you're like dreading going up to the counter to pay for something. Like when the first time, like going to the movies for the first time, and having to like pay for the ticket. It's kind of like, you know, I was one of those people that would rehearse what they're about to say. Like, you know, like, okay, what movie are we going to? What do we see? What tickets do we want? What showing is it? All right, yeah, have a rehearsal. We're playing. We're going to this movie. We're going at this time. We're going here. And it's like 1 p.m. for now, blah, blah, blah. And then you just fuck it up. And it's like, okay, shit. No, not one. The other one. No. And if there's a problem, now you have to like improvise. And it's like, and that would actually go better sometimes. So yeah. But I'm not like that at all anymore. All right, that's Subway. Okay, Subway is the exception. So people at Subway just expect you to be up on the lingo and the tech when it comes to what you want. It's like, okay, what is it? It's like, I don't know. Like, I fucking, like, you have so much fucking bread back there. What bread do you, like, I'm asking for what I want, and then they're like, no, you have to tell me what bread you want first. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize the fucking procedure here. Okay, all right, what bread is there? You know, that sort of thing. I don't have to do it now because I can't eat it, but like, fucking hell, like Subway is the one thing where they're so crazy there. Are you new? The Subway man said, a mocking smile spreading on his face. Exactly. You really are an introvert? Nah, I don't think so. They're just fucking like assholes there. They look so bothered. Okay, but they do have the bread types written on a sticker on the glass. Not here, they do. Not here. The biggest recession indicator is that the Subway in the downtown of the city I live in is closing after decades of being in business. It's kind of sad. Rip to the Subway. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot of bits. Thank you for the 4,000 bits, JBug0027. Thank you for talking about these personal stuff. I'm sure it could help someone who's on the downturn. Do you think so? I don't know if it will or not, but if it does, then I'm all for it. Yeah, that's good. Providing the service. Just remember, however weird you are, you're not as weird as me. So it could always be worse. Thank you, JBug0027. Thank you very much for the bits. It's a lot of bits. It's very generous. Thank you to Paramanata for the bits as well. I'm writing a short story that's kind of similar about a guy who wakes up one day turned into a giant dynamite rod and how people start drifting away from him. Oh. What? What do you mean? Huh? Peak? Did I say they use cinnamon roll, or did I just read this message out loud? Hey Joe, really hope you get to see different names for Silent Hill F. I found the narrative explorers really compelling. I think I read that out loud. Maybe I just read it in my head and I meant to read out loud. But yeah, thank you, cinnamon roll. Thank you, Action Caterer, Ashcan Candor for the 37 months. Yo, remember math memes? Well, I don't have one because I've not been watching the recent streams because I want to play the games. Enjoy the game and stuffs. Cheers. P.S. I don't blame you if you don't remember math memes. That was almost 7 years ago. I vaguely remember the math memes. I don't remember being I don't remember one exactly, but I remember the concept of the bit. Yeah, I have concepts of a memory. Ashcan Caterer, the math meme guy. So much history. How long have we been streaming for now? 8 years? Yeah, 8 years. Approaching 9 years. Damn. Like a dynamite rod from cartoons with arms and legs that look like drawn with coal. He's totally himself mentally. What does it represent? That he's a ticking time bomb or something like that? Or is it just is it not like that? It's just that's what he looks like now? Society. Do girls find the dynamite rod attractive? It represents that the story is the fucking bomb, yo. Terminal illness mostly. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, now don't I look like a dick now? Okay. Anyway, sorry I can't help you much, Maddie. Maybe something I said would help, but yeah, I don't know. I struggle with it sometimes too. But my big like leaving people behind was a long time ago. Like leaving family behind is still probably something I'm dealing with, and I'll probably deal with the rest of my life. I don't know how to get over that, but it wasn't really like I left them behind. It's just like my family fucking, to put it simply, fucking sucked. So like I don't know. Like one of the weirdest regrets that I have, and it's weird because it's gonna make me sound like an asshole, is that my mom died before I could tell her off. Like my mom, like now that I am a parent, like I guess I could still find my dad and tell him off and be like, you know, I have a lot of things to say, you motherfucker, fuck you. Like I can't do that to my mom because she died. She got out of here before I could. So yeah, she was dead before long before I became a father. So yeah. So leaving not having a family and a support system is difficult. Yeah, that's what grave sites are for. She doesn't have one. She got the last laugh again. She planned this, man. She planned it. When I was in therapy, the therapist said to me when I started talking about my mother, she's like if you want to, one day we could possibly do like a roleplay session, and like I could be the stand-in for your mother, and you could say the things you want to say to her. And I'm like, no, this is literally nothing I would want to do less than that. It sounds so fucking awkward. Like, no, thank you. No. No. Anyway, thank you, Maddie. Mr. Sunrise, justice for Quaxy. I'm telling you, I was totally part of the crew, man. But the fuckheads at Fazfire Entertainment cut me out of the damn pie. I'm so sorry, Mr. Quaxy. We cannot have 2 chickens in the band. I'm a duck, for heaven's sake. The smoking. This is great. Quaxy the duck breaks silence. Former Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria band member comes out with damning claims against Fazbear Entertainment. This is really good. They're having a great time. Oh shit! Doesn't he look like he look? He fits in. Look at this. It's just, yeah. Is there someone you forgot to ask? This looks great. Compliments the color spread here. Yeah, I think Quaxy was real. Quaxy's real. Why the pilgrim hat though? Why not? Justice for Quaxy. What do you call a very open streamer about personal issues during October? Paranormal streamer. Very nice. Very nice. +2. If only you had streamed it 10 years earlier, you could have convinced the community Quaxy was real. Yeah, we could have got Quaxy into the game. Yeah. Oh man. Imagine the power. Imagine the cred I would have with my kids right now to tell them that, yeah, Quaxy's in the game because of your old man. Damn. The best one I've done recently was that Finn was very impressed that Blue SR was in my chat at one point for Silk Song. I was watching him stream the other day, and like, man, like speedrunning can be so frustrating sometimes. They're still pumping these out. It's not too late. All right, we gotta advocate for Quaxy to be added to the crew. Always find it funny when like movie stars take on roles for things that the kids like, and then by the time it comes out, they don't even like it anymore. Yeah, it seems kind of awkward, right? I wonder if it's just like a fun thing they say, and it's just like it was a good choice for them in terms of the role. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play Calamity in Terraria soon. Like, Finn is obsessed with the fact that he has beaten the hardest video game boss out of the two of us, and he keeps saying that Calamitous on Inferno mode is the hardest boss ever. And whenever we speak about boss fights, like I'll say like, well, the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC was really hard. It's like not as hard as Calamity on Inferno mode. Like, no, it took me 200 tries. I'm like, yeah, but you haven't fought the last boss in Shadow of the Erd Tree, so you don't know how hard it is next to Calamitous on Inferno mode. And then he says, well, you haven't fought in Inferno mode Calamitous, so you don't know how it compared to Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'm like, God damn it, he's right. Like, I don't know. Like we're gonna have to trade. And I'm like, why don't you beat Shadow of the Erd Tree then, Finn, and you tell me if it's harder than Calamitous. And he's like, well, you told me I'm not allowed to play Elden Ring until I beat Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and then go to Elden Ring. I'm like, yeah, okay, get to it then. Good luck. That's how part of the difficulty. He got your ass. He really did. we were after we almost got hit by the car on the way home last night. It was we were gonna get food on the way back, so I was like, okay, we're gonna go to Wendy's and get some food, but they might be closed because it's kind of late. So we're walking back, so we get closer to it. So I'm like, okay, kid, like listen, like it might be closed, so don't get your hopes up, okay? Don't get your hopes up. And then Finn goes, they're so like me, and then Finn immediately goes, my hopes are up. I'm getting my hopes up. And then Leo goes, I've never wanted something more my entire life. They're so quick. Like, just laughing fucking like to myself down the street. They're just clones of you. Kate is like that too. Yeah. Mila is a little bit like that as well. We were having a contest at the table, and a good game to play. They like to do staring contests, but a good way to follow it up is who can not talk for the longest, and is like some peace and quiet. So we did a new one, which was who can keep their eyes closed for the longest as a reverse staring contest. So they all closed their eyes, and Mila was in the other room, and she wasn't a part of the game. And then we're like a minute into it, and I hear some ruffling from the other room, and I'm like Mila, and she's like, yeah, and I'm like, are your eyes closed too? And she's like, yep. and then she walked into the kitchen like a zombie with her eyes closed. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm talking about my kids too much. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Thank you. I shouldn't do that. No one's gonna find it as entertaining as me. Oh, also by Mr. Sunrise, I was barely holding up when Joe was explaining the bite of 87, but when I read it in the chat message, solid as Freddy, and I I almost fainted from laughter. Quaxy's statements are enraging the masses. Fazbear Entertainment stocks and reputation are crumbling. The Lalilule Low is not pleased with the idea of America's finest pizzeria closing shop, Mr. President. Ronald Reagan, Troy Baker. Deploy the Fazbear unit. I won't let a chicken shit turkey destroy my plans. The bite of 87 will become like my legacy. Our legacy, first to bestow upon this nation. The FNAF Metal Gear fucking crossover. You know what? Kojima would do it. Kojima would do it. He's like, fuck it. Is there any Five Nights at Freddy's in Smash? Like as a trophy sort of thing, or no? Yes? Is there really? Not yet? Not yet, okay. He has a little Freddy in the corner. Yep. Who's really in charge? I love the Troy Baker here in the same style. That's so good. He'd probably do a good Reagan. He was amazing as Harrison Ford. Holy shit, what a good job in Indiana Jones. Should we do that DLC too? I'm not sure. He's so talented. You hate to see it. Yeah, you hate to see it. Does Reagan have a distinctive voice? I think I've only heard Reagan talk a couple times in video. I'm so sorry for creating a Ronald Reagan tag. He was an actor, wasn't he? Kojima would have a field day with that, yeah. Well, Ronald Reagan voice. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Ash Eshier? Leah, hi! I actually started playing this propaganda before I heard you mentioned it again, but in the Silent Hills F stream. But yes, I think you should stream Crosscode and play the New Home DLC. I want more excuses to draw Leah. Leah, hi. Is it Leia or Leah? I love Crosscode. Crosscode is such a good game. It does have some flaws, but I love Crosscode. Again, Crosscode, it feels like it was a game targeted right at me, my generation, Super Nintendo, like people who love Chrono Trigger but wanted more of an action game combat. It's such a good game. Also played a lot of MMOs growing up. I fucking love Crosscode. What's Crosscode? Why does Joe love it so much? Crosscode came out a couple years ago. It was in early access for a while. When did it come out? Like 2020, something like that. It's a top-down action RPG that is kind of like Hyper Light Drifter, but the combat is way better than Hyper Light Drifter. It's really, really good combat. 2018 is when it was in early access, or did it fully come out in 2018? I can't remember. I guess the closest one is that did you ever play Secret of Mana? It's like Secret of Mana, but the combat isn't shit. Like the combat is really good. It also has like Legend of Zelda style jumping where you auto jump off of ledges, and it has a lot of exploration puzzles and also puzzles that are in like in dungeons and stuff, and the puzzles are really, really good. It also starts the complexity of puzzles like where most Zelda games end. So yeah, it's really, really good. Rude of you to say. I'm sorry, Secret of Mana. I loved Secret of Mana when I was a kid. Man, oh man, Secret of Mana is not a good game to play now. Yeah, but Crosscode's really fucking good. Can heavily recommend it. It was my game of the year, whatever year it came out. Have you tried the demo of the new game Alabaster Dawn? I haven't. No, I'll probably just play it when it comes out. Thank you, Amorar2 for the resub. 41 months. Thank you very much. What did your kids say that that Jacksepticeye was in your chat? They don't know who Jacksepticeye is. They're not that big on YouTube. I was really surprised that Finn knew who Blue SR was. I think he was watching some Hollow Knight speedrun thing. I think they know who RT is. Whenever I talk about speedrunner, they know who Dream is, but I don't think they know anything that Dream has done. Every single time I talk about a speedrunner, they just say Dream. Dream apparently speedruns everything. Just whatever game you're talking about, Celeste speedruns, Dream is the one that speedrun it. Yeah. So my guess is that some Minecraft YouTuber that they watch like talks about Dream sometimes whenever they talk about speedruns. Dream is infamous for cheating in Minecraft speedrun. Yeah, that's probably where it comes from then. Yeah. Is Crosscode on Steam? Yep, it's on Steam. Yep. Highly recommend it with a gamepad, but you can play it with a mouse and keyboard, I think. It has a really good mix of ranged and melee combat. Yeah. Warning though, the beginning of Crosscode, the very, very, very beginning is pretty good, but it is a story game, so if you don't like the story, it can be a little slow. The very beginning is pretty good, but there's a little bit after the very beginning that lasts for about an hour when you get to the first town, and in my opinion, that it is the worst part of the game. That section in that town is like there's too many NPCs. It gives you too many quests. You want to play the game, but it's slowing you down. There's like it's like one of those old school Super Nintendo like tutorial houses where you can go in and they teach you about all the game if you need more information. Like I almost dropped the game at that point, even though I was enjoying it. I'm really glad I pushed through. But yeah, it was yeah. I also like Crosscode, but to me, the early part, 10-hour gameplay was not as engaging as the end part. It almost made me quit. It really ended with a high point, though, so extremely good final boss. I also like the final boss, too. Yeah, it was good. I think if you get stuck, you don't have to grind for quests or anything like that, but you can get into the MMO set, like mindset, because it is based on an MMO, that you can end up like spending a lot of time in the first area when you don't have that much to do in the combat. The DLC is also very good. We should do the DLC then. Is it a 1 or 2 up here? Ask Asher. Yes, Leah. I just got done encoding this. Oh yeah, it's him. Just encoding this word after 13 sleepless hours. Please make good use of it, Joms. This is impenetrable if you don't know the game. Joms. Leah, hi, Joms. Worth it. What the hell is Joms? How does this dog keep getting on the codec? Encoding word, what do they do there? Leia is, she can't talk. So the setting of Crosscode is a virtual space, an MMO. It's not multiplayer game, but in the universe, it's a multiplayer game. I don't know, there's probably an anime that's like this. So it's a single player game that's set in a fictional MMO. So your character's functionality for talking is broken. So she can't talk. And for reasons that are explained in the story, the person that's helping you has to like hack the game for lack of a better word in order to make it so she can say specific words. So at the beginning she can only say like Leia and hi. So that's why most people say Leah hi whenever they talk about Crosscode. It's Log Horizon. I don't know what that is. Sorry. Thank you Zoebot for the resub with the dancing jobs. Thank you very much. .hack too. Thank you Zoebot. Log Horizon is peak. Joe would hate it. Thank you Asher as well. To get here, what? Anti-pyretics, Shu, run on a track team, you know. Joe having 3 pipes in the weapon slot and chat asking if you can dual wield reminded me something. Yeah, Hinako wearing Rena Higarashi's outfit because I seen that mod on Jelly Stream and not because of my dark blue markers of different shade. So cute. Holy shit, there's so much here that I don't understand. My god. The One Piece. There's a Higurashi mod for Silent Hill F? Does it get rid of the tongue face on the back of the uniform? Oh, it's being linked. Okay. Blam. 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 Is there a new Mineka mod? Does it improve the writing? How does the steel pipe taste? Yeah, there's a mod that changes the color of Hinako's uniform to match Rina, orange hair girl, and the girl ever. New Mineka mod triples the playtime. That's what New Game Plus is, I guess. She is the girl ever. The girl ever. I want to play Crosscode now. Anyway, thinking here, what? Action pose. Raikanic, Silent Scran F. Surely it is lower than 10%, right? Right? Ebis 1960X Japan. Oh, I see. Shrine offering dried bird carcass with a bottle of refreshing soft drink. No price data. Oh, that's mean to put the drink in. You could just discard this and have the drink. Oh, this might be as high as 40%. It's free. Crosscode playthrough goes so hard. Yeah, but it's probably going to be like 700 viewers after the first stream, and then that would be it. And it's a pretty long game. The no price stage just makes this. I know. Yeah, it should be banned. I'm not kidding. It should be banned. It's not fair. Ramune free from the shrine. Shrine soda right next to your bushberries. Did you know that the soft drinks with the marble cap are opened by pressing on the marble, and it's also like a fizzy juice? How do you press on the marble? What? Zoom with your finger? No, like, I mean, how does the mechanism work? Like, what do you mean? Does it like open like a thermos kind of drink? Or I'd like to see it. There's a tool that you can use that comes with a soda. Oh yeah, I've seen some old soda stuff like that came with something like stuck to the side of the can or the bottle. One of two. Is there another one for this compare with the Scran? 48%. Oh, look at all the changes that happen in the background. Goes better with a premium malt beer. Free for the unfaithful. Oh no. It's Spooky Scran. Why did the tongue come out? Traitor. Silent Hill Freaky. How disappointing would it be if you found out that's what the F stood for? It's just a freaky game, man. It's Silent Hill Freaky. Freaky? They changed the Freakies? Freaky. I think you're right. Raikanic. Your name is hard for me to say for some reason. Trophy Wife with Nothing Chan? Oh no. She's so gross. Better than Nothing Chan? I'm confused. Is the hair a wig? And if that's the case, does she have hair and it's invisible? Is it is this an invisible Chan, or is it a Nothing Chan and we've just thrown some clothes and a wig and a glove up in the air and just took a picture at the point that it looked like a person? Like what is this? It's dyed hair? It's invisible, but it's been dyed so it is visible. Because the dye wouldn't be invisible. If the invisible woman had makeup on, would you be able to see the makeup? If there was like a little bit of dirt on the invisible woman or invisible man, would you be able to see that just floating around? I guess so, yeah. Let's not apply logic to Channing. Are you new? We have to. It's hard to create a character with theme of nothing. I feel like you pulled it off though. I'm just trying to figure out how it works. What if Nothing Chan makes it on the boat and then we have to like answer questions? See, the arm is blocking some of it. So like, she's not invisible. Huh. She's not invisible, she's nothing. So if this wasn't a white background, would she be a different color? Negative Space Chan? Maybe she's just British. Alright. Alright, okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Well, I like Nothing Chan. Thank you guys for Nothing Chan, Trophy White. Trophy Chan. Is this Expedition 33 plot after Act 1 Chan? Alright, let's move on. Wait, why is Scram... Oh, because nothing. Better than nothing with a choice. Anyway, thank you, Trophy. Thank you for the glove specifically. By Daxtier. Is this The Doors? Guitar music, 1986. Usually I don't know any of the songs or artists on Bandle, but when I do, Joe will think it's The Doors. Very true, very true. Yep, yep. One day it will be The Doors, and I will get it wrong. Maybe it's The Doors today. It's Pink Floyd. It's been Pink Floyd once, hasn't it? I think that Wish You Were Here was on one of the ones that I did Bandle when we weren't streaming. This is the butterfly meme, right? Where the guy's like, is this a butterfly? Is this the Ark? Jim Dorison of The Doors? Will you do Bandle without us? On days I don't stream, yeah. Not all the time, though. I don't do it meticulously or anything like that. One day it'll be The Doors, you'll miss it. Yeah, I know. It was Gorillaz the other day, and I'm really upset that I wasn't streaming for that one. That would have been a good one. I wonder how many people would have gotten it on one. Which Gorillaz? Feel Good. I didn't hear it at all with the drums. And then it went with bass guitar, and then it was like no bass guitar for like 80% of the bar, and at the very end the bass kicked in, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's Feel Good, yeah. Very distinctive bass line. Thank you, Dexter. Ash Escher, since he's a recurring character now, here is Hot Dog Kun. He wears baggy clothes to hide his massive personality. Oh, okay. Hot Dog, Scrandle, Fight the Merchant. Interesting outfit. What could they mean by this? Cute boy. Speaking of cute boys, Gatsby, you okay? Oh, look at the tail go. Look at the tail go. You okay? What's the matter? Yeah, you're fine? Okay, that's good. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Can you hear him breathing into the microphone or no? I'm not sure if it picks it up or not. It's the hot dog. It's the ketchup. I don't see ketchup. Is there ketchup? Ketchup on the inside of the clothes? Ew. Ew. Anyway, thank you, Ash Escher. 66. Goddamn. By Merrick Bantuzzi. What is this? MRE? Cyber Boost Pro Energy Deus Ex Human Revolution energy bar that fuels cybernetics versus Metal Gear 2 military rations that neutralize sulfuric acid. Oh yeah, it does have the candy bars in Human Revolution. Fuck, I forgot about that. Scrandle Fanartle Fartle? Question mark. I just posted some food painting exercises in Merrick's Discord, General Scraps. The original plan for these was to host a little Scrandle in the Joseph Anderson channel, and maybe if enough people voted via reactions, those stats could be used to host a simple little Scrandle over on Janart. I don't really think the idea is that funny anymore, but I still wanted to explain somewhere why Metal Gear 2's chocolate rations were part of the painting exercise and dump the silly matchup names. Okay, Joe, cast your guess right now. Which one's better? I'm going left. I'm going left. Right does look like a good time, but it is in a tin. But I think left. I like Mars bars. I want to feel the power and the energy of something that fuels cybernetics. I think I would go left here for sure. Also, if it neutralizes acid, would I even be able to digest it? You have to think about that, right? You have to think about. Oh, someone in chat is saying that too. God damn it. God damn it. I think one day we should set up our own Scrandle, and we should. People like to post their food in Jads a lot, so maybe we could do that, and we could see if we can make our own. Eating left gives you the power to punch people. You can do some crazy shit with Cybernetics and Human Revolution. That's a good game. I enjoyed that game. That game's old now. Is that game older now than the original Deus Ex when Human Revolution came out? It probably is, right? Anyway, is the next one the voting? No! What? 20 to 25. You can find the rest of the fartle on Merrick's social media and Discord. Ah, fucking hell. Again, with the no price data. Does this count as for the Scrandle bet later? And there's one more. C80625, also known as C8, Five Nights at Freddy's, Metal Gear Solid, and Silent Hill F. Oh, all of the foxes. 3 foxes. All of the foxes. Nice. I like this. Cute. Foxy, Fox Mask, and Gray Fox. Best boys. Poll cutest fox. Oh, ready to go. Yusuke Rob. Well, it's all about the streams back to back. Who's your favorite? Foxy. Foxy for sure. Hope Snake doesn't come along. I love Fox Mask breaking the vote. Wow, Fox Mask is the lowest? I thought Fox Mask would be the highest. Wow. It's Foxy versus Gray Fox. How come Foxy's winning? But chat loves Foxy. I don't know what to tell you, yeah. I like that they all have the same yellow eye. Nice. Fox Mask is the most human. It's looking so he loses. Oh, I see. Yeah, I should have known from my chat. Yeah. Do people actually like Fox Mask? Apparently there's a lot of fan art, but like I don't particularly like him. He seems like kind of a nothing character right now, but I think it's a representation of something instead, just a stand-in. We'll probably find out today. Anyway, thank you very much for the fan art, everyone. Sorry, I'm a bit sleepy. Hopefully it was okay going through it, and we yapped a lot, which we usually do with fan art. I'm going to close the window, and then I'm going to reopen the window because we're going to do the dolls before we go into the game, and we'll take a break. That's what we'll do. All right, let's guess the breasts. Be a FNAF character. It's not. Is this the doll from Bloodborne? No. Who is this? I don't know who this is. It's Arthur Morgan. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have gotten that. Thank you, chat. I don't know this character very well. Cover art? I don't know this. What's this? Very stylish. Something World? Oh, it's Mad World. I don't know this game. Artwork? Is this No One Lives Forever? No. That looks like Half-Life. What? It is Half-Life? Oh, okay. It's Half-Life. All right. Oh yeah, like the most unused enemy, and also their stealth for a while. Yeah, you forget that Half-Life has weirdly sexualized ninjas, huh? Yeah. Okay, time for Bandle. Weirdly, I mean, like sexualized for no reason. That's why it's weird. All right, 2002. So I was 17. 17. 151 million views, medium par. All right, can we hear it? That sounds like Truly Madly Deeply a little bit with the drums. No, it's not. I don't know what this is. It's The Doors. The Doors? It's Light My Fire. Sounds familiar. No, I'm not getting it. Damn, strings going hard? What the fuck? What song is this? Why does it stop? It's Christina Aguilera. Okay. Wow. Damn. I've heard this song so much, and I didn't get it until the Glorp. Wow. Can I hear it on the drums? No, I don't hear it at all. Not a great song. It was a pretty big song at the time. All right, Jodel. I accidentally asked the teacher to blow me once. That was pretty bad. I think about that one quite often, actually. I like, oh no, why did I do that? Why are we bringing this up? I don't want to think about this. This is like one of my like biggest like embarrassing memories, man. I don't want to think about. Oh my god. Oh, now I'm thinking about it. I don't know when this was. This was early on though. This was like 2017, 2018, whatever. This is Persona 5 or something like that. Like the fucking, Yeah, 2018. I don't know. Was this the Danganronpa year? It wasn't. Danganronpa was a little. Oh, it was. Okay, Danganronpa 2. It was Danganronpa 2. For no reason at all, we're not listening to that one. All right, Scrandal. All right. For those who scran after, Lumpia, price for 2. What the fuck is this? Chimichurri steak and chips. I think this is tastier than that, but this might be tasty. What is this? This is so cheap for these two. I'm going right. There we go. I'm going right for those who scran after. All right, so remember, this is the fucking footballer's pizza. This is the messy pizza that Mayo showed. Isn't it? Is this it? Like, see all the fucking tomatoes? What the fuck is this? Versus the fucking onion bread. What? No one likes the onion bread. 5 pints for 18? What do you mean 5 pints for 18? Times 5. What? 5 pints for 18 quid versus the shitty ass fucking tomato pizza that everyone hates. That had like headlines based on it's right. What? What do you do? Fucking the pints aren't even in the picture. What do you artistic impression? Oh, this is the crazy ass, shitty ass fucking hot dog that's burnt to shit. Versus, is this the snails in the cup? It's right. It's not the snails. Okay. Artistic impression. Hot dog in a bun with a hint of ketchup. Ugh, for $13.50. Versus whatever the fuck this is on the right. This looks like a spoon. So is this ice cream? What is this? Oh, this is mean. This looks burnt to me, but this is so expensive for what it is. I'm going right. No! 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 This is just fucking Pyre anus. No! 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 Oh my god! All right, artist. This is a donut. This is a donut versus a normal ass hot dog that might be kind of bad. This is. Oh. See, I kind of feel like the burnt on here is to fake you out into thinking that you don't want to pick the burnt again. What is? Wait, is this the panini? Is this is this the goat on the right? Do you see it? Could it be back? Can't be. It's a hot dog. I don't know, man. It might be the Muppet Panini. I'm going Muppet Panini. I'm going. No, oh, it was right though. Oh my god, that looks disgusting. All right, artist impression, no price data versus beer not included. I am not a fucking slice of cheese. Imagine this being your first scran. You know what? This is the make your own mushy pea bullshit. I think that people are still gonna go right because they think that it will be included. I have never been more wrong. Okay, all right. Artist impression with a burger and 2 drinks. I was told there would be 2 drinks. They're just fucking with us at this point. The flavor of New York. Things are not what they seem. What? What the fuck is this? I'm going burger. No, it's the Okay, so it's the ice cream sandwich in a literal folded piece of bread versus just a prime for $4.50. All right. People hate prime. It's left. Yeah. People hate prime. Yeah. Okay. Artist impression. I think I know what this one is. It's right because you can just pick the olives out, whereas this is one of those like horrible fucking burgers. I almost reverted to a teenager there with how I described this burger. Fucking hell. This is one of those horrible burgers that the cheese is like kind of not even melted properly, and it looks like it's been scraped off or whatever. So it's right. It's you can just take. It's smelly though. It's smelly. This looks terrible. What is this? I'm going left. Oh god, why? I actually think right's better there. Okay, so it's more shitty ass onion bread versus a hot dog with some Fruit Loops on it. It actually really is Fruit Loops. All right, do we want the Fruit Loop hot dog or do we want the onion bread? I'm going Fruit Loop hot dog. I'm going Fruit Loop hot dog. I think it's fun. It wasn't. It was. That looks fun. This fruit. Okay. Damn. Below par on a Friday scran. Damn. God damn it. I don't like the onion bread. Evil mode went hard on this. There's an evil mode for today's as well. I literally said on Discord that today's scran is possible for you to be perfect. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. All right, AO3 Malia Tate from Teen Wolf, which is a huge show, versus Dolores Umbridge. Harry Potter has got to be Dolores Umbridge. Really? What? Fred Weasley versus Kedahara Kazua's friend from Genshin Impact. It's not even Kazuha, it's Kazua's friend versus, it's got to be Fred Weasley? Yeah, okay. How do you have more than Dolores Umbridge? Midoriya is Izuki's family. Why is there capital S's like that? My Hero Academia, the whole family versus Talizora Naraya. Mass Effect is a pretty big property, and Talizora is a pretty beloved character in that game. However, Mass Effect does not no one really talks about Mass Effect much anymore compared to My Hero Academia, and this is the whole family. So I'm gonna guess it's not. People love to write erotic fanfiction about Talizora apparently. Choi Hansall from 17 Real People Fiction versus Aang. It's literally the main guy from Avatar. How does Aang not have a picture? How do you not have a picture? Britta Perry from Community versus Dream. Okay, Community is a pretty big show, and Britta is a really good character. But it's I don't think a lot of people are writing Community fan fiction, so I'm going with there's actually quite a lot. Okay. Oh, Britta's in this. Donna Troy, DC Comics. Who's that? Versus Lavi D. Greyman. D. Greyman, I don't know who that is either. I've never heard of Greyman. We're getting rid of Britta. Getting rid of the bee. I sing a version of that song to the kids. Wonder Woman character. It's not Wonder Woman herself, though, right? Greyman was pretty good. Have you considered streaming the Mass Effect series? We might do it one day, but it's not on the docket for now. It's a Wonderful Woman. Easy right because of Fujo's. All right. Get that chatter. Get that chatter. Get that. Metaton from Undertale versus Park from Real People Fiction. I'm going Metaton. Clone Troopers from Star Wars versus Mordin Solus from Mass Effect. Like, if there's an clone trooper, does that count? Surely there is more Star. Does that mean all the stormtroopers are counting too? Because there's got to be some left over as the stormtroopers. Surely there is more Star Wars fanfiction than Mass Effect fanfiction, and surely there is clone troopers in a lot of Star Wars fanfiction. People won't always use those group tags. That's why the family of the okay. So a lot of people aren't going to be tagging clone troopers in their Star Wars fanfic then. So it's Morden. Rambo Dream SMP didn't we just have this one versus Moblit Burner Attack on Titan? The left. What the fuck? Original female characters of color. Original character versus Zenin Maki Jujutsu Kaisen. This one's kind of mean. Are people gonna be using this tag though? Do you believe in women, Joe? They're both women. Red herring, it's Mackie for sure. I also think that it's right. Yeah, I think it's right. I don't think people are going to be using this tag. But now I'm doing meta stuff. Sometimes you have to. Oh, do you have to include it? Okay, let's go left then. Let's see. Because this can apply to all fiction, right? Okay, let's see. Jujutsu Kaisen, I remember this getting somewhat high, right? If this could apply to all of them, right? If they ever have an original character in their fanfic, they could have this to all of them. It wouldn't apply to all fiction? What do you mean? Why wouldn't it? Or am I too like self-insert brained? It's only based on what's no. What I mean is that like almost any property could have this tag, right? It would have to be PV. Okay, I'm going left. It was pretty close. It was right. Okay, 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. I don't like AO3 I don't like it. It's dumb. Okay, we're exactly 2 hours in for the break. Hooray! Why was Scrandal so hard today? What about Rule 34 doll? You can do that on your own, chatter. My favorite doll lately is the word search on the New York Times. I like a word search. It's right up my alley in terms of difficulty. an intelligence test. Hi, Joe. I had a chicken sandwich a little too late last night, and now I have a tummy ache. Fucking sucks getting old. Sorry, Cheddar. Strands. Yeah, I like Strands. Favorite Doors song? The only one they have, Riders on the Storm. People Are Strange is pretty good too, though. People are strange when you're a stranger. Do 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 do. Don't know the words. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. LA Woman Erasure. I don't know that one. All right, so some people might be seeing this for the first time when they check in when we're on break. So let's hide the arm. God damn it! Can't hide the arm. Joe, I quit Warframe today. Are you proud? So proud, so proud. Are you replacing it with Arc Raiders? I might try that a bit after stream today. I'm just worried, man. I'm worried about the third-person camera. It just seems so powerful. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go get a Rice Krispie treat, I think, and then we'll be back to play more of Silent Hill F. Or we're gonna start Silent Hill F. I think we're gonna finish it today, but there's new game plus endings we have to do, so I don't know how we're gonna do that. I wonder how quickly we can run through the game to see the endings. All right, I'm back. How are we doing for sound? Are we okay? Anyone played Morta? It looks sick, but it doesn't have a demo, so I'm on the fence. Morta. Never heard of it. What's it about? Black screen? Oh, the whole time you guys couldn't see the arm. So we were hiding the arm. Okay, that's great. Well, sorry. Okay, how's the sound now? Are you going to play FNAF now, or are you going to let your fans down? I'm going to let my fans down. Yep. I left it on a black screen so I wouldn't spoil anyone who was stopping by for the arm, obviously. Yeah. I had to catch with the VOD, so I don't know who got banned yesterday for slamming you after successfully backseating you, but I like to imagine it was a chatter that apologized at the start of the same stream. No, it wasn't. It was someone else, yeah. I feel bad about that because it was a good moment back and forth, but then they had to just take it one step too far and just, like, be an actual dick instead of LARPing as a dick, which sucked. Like, it's not a big deal, but at the same time, it's just kind of irritating. You don't want to have, like, a lot of those kind of people around. Have you tried writing a screenplay? Yes, for a school exercise, yeah. It was interesting. There are a lot of rules to screenplay writing. Was it a permaban? Oh, no, I wasn't the one that banned them. Is the stream really just chatting? Oh, yeah, we're on Silent Hill F now. 1 second. Oh. One of the mods already updated the category, I guess. Well, thank you. Okay, all right. Thank you. What has the game been most impressive with so far? Probably the visuals. The visuals are really good. It's probably not the best looking game I've seen, but it's up there. I think Alan Wake 2 still looks better than this, but yeah, really good looking game. The writing has been better than most video games, but I don't really know where it's going so far. Anyway, so the end of yesterday's stream, we finished a rather lengthy sequence in, air quotes, reality, where we went through our house in different stages of time and fought our parents in a boss battle. What happened to our chest? I don't remember the chest getting, or the stomach. I don't remember getting blood there. And we finished that section. And then we got teleported back here when we passed out because some big thing appeared and yeeted our parents in front of us. Maybe? Not sure exactly what happened there. And then we were with the Fox Mask, who gave us a pin and reminded us that we belong to him now. So this seems very much like the representing that we're being sold off to another family for money so the father could pay off the debt, and the Fox Mask is the one that we've been promised to. But I'm not exactly sure if that's how this is gonna go through. Did you read everything in the journal? Yeah, we did. Oh, there was one that apparently we didn't read, which was one of the monsters in the fog town. This one. A particularly suspicious monster that walks around on all fours, the greedily staring eyes, the greasy palms, the disgusting way it acts all chummy with me. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never even bothers with guys. Typical. Oh, okay. The chatter was right about that yesterday then with the tongue and it getting excited after it licks you. Okay. Ugh. People say its belly is a scrotum, but I don't see it. I definitely see it. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. That's a ball sack. 100%. Yep. Decoy the later years.
What a lively looking painting.
I see some notches. Does something go in them? Whoa, why did it kick me out then? Did I hit the button? Or is it's a time thing? Okay. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. He notices not the two birds in conflict. What? Oh, there's a bunch of notches. It's not just one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notches? Are we going to find 9 things, or do you have to put one in a specific place? Prove your intent with the crests 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crests and lay bare your soul. Okay, find the crests. Would she have used her right arm to open a door like this before, and now she's using her left because she can't fit the fox claw into it?
All of them.
Man, she's really fucked up here, huh? Ornate scroll. Purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind.
I will cleanse it all. The filth of this world.
We can go back in though, right? God damn it. Memori Hound slightly restores current max sanity after defeating enemies. No, it's not bad. More sanity. Okay, it comes back. Alright. So this is like what? Just leaving your whole entire life behind as you're overtaken by the family you're being promised to, and it's being seen as filth? Like everything that you did before is dirty and doesn't matter? Like you're just a part of this family now? Seems really extreme. Maybe because it's a family with lower status. Oh, like the lower... See, I don't really think about status, things like that. It doesn't really register in my mind. So by trader, they mean class trader? I don't think so. I don't think the girls would care about that. But maybe? Oh, neat. Look at that back there. What would you call this kind of thing? Because I wouldn't call this art direction, but would you? Like, the visuals here they're no better than the rest of the game, so it's not like a beautiful sequence, but it's like, okay, like it just looks cool. It's just a really good idea. Would it still be art direction? Oh no. Environmental design? That fits better. I don't know. I don't like that for some reason though. Jeremiah's saying it still counts as art direction. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, probably. Maybe I think art direction, like this is another example here. Like, I think maybe art direction in my mind means more of a style sort of thing rather than how the style is presented, which is probably not correct of me. I like these rooms a lot. These are really cool. Black sparrow crest. A badge with something carved onto it. Looks like a black sparrow.
Sparrow.
Okay, so 2 more crests. I hope we can go back to the room we were just in before because I wasn't finished exploring it. Do you think the older women during the ceremony are herself or her sister? The ones that were helping put the mask on and everything like that? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's her sister. I think it's something else. It could be, though. Housemaid's note, shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with the young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi? Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she already had a life growing inside her, and the two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet, the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So, the Tsunekis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the peace of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Wasn't there some sort of allusion to where we are the Tsunekis? Or am I filling gaps there that aren't there? It was I remember there being like the Tsunekis were mentioned, and it sounded they were talking about our family, but maybe it was like another family that kind of sounded like ours at the same time. Maybe it's not that. Maybe we'll find out soon. No map. Yeah, we can't go back through here. What if the door at the end of the hallway now is going to take us back to that one? Yeah, we're back here. That's good. Do you think it'd be art direction directive if the artists were told to copy this type of interior design? Because if that was their logic, then yeah, it seems like art direction. No idea if it was though. It probably should be. I think in my mind, art direction is erroneously just like an art style. I think that's too limited for that. I should probably start saying something different instead. If they're mentioned, you can check your recent notes to be sure. I can't remember when they were mentioned though. And it wouldn't be in this, would it? It would be in the collectibles. Yeah, this is very difficult to go through to read again. I remember the notes being before we got to the house yesterday or around that time. Yeah, this is incomprehensible for finding something.
Has it come to a close?
Housemaid's note. The Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business, an acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Okay, I would like to see, like, do they come here in order? No. This is just one of the housemaid's notes. Oh, they're all collected. Okay, so some of them are grouped together. When were the Tsunekis mentioned before? Oh, maybe it's this note that I'm getting mixed up on. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Tsunekis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It's only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Tsuneki family, that child will make their move. Okay. So is some are we related to the maid that was cast out in some way? Like how long ago was this? It was definitely that note that made me think of it. So not a part of the Tsunekis, just like not our family, but just related to them in some way. What kind of fucking room is this? Panic dodge. Well. I didn't know what you're thinking maybe way back when Saku was calling for you near a library. Do you remember what it's called? Because I'm not going to be able to find it with that. Where did this person come from?
Get out.
I'm going to put it under scene composition because I think it's very good ground floor level of work, planning around how the character and by consequence the camera will move through a scene and how disparate objects from the composition of the camera shot. Kind of what FromSoft does with those big area introductions goes beyond just environmental design, it's a form of composition. Oh, that's an interesting take. Yeah, it is similar to that. Yeah, you're right. Definitely in the same area as getting the player to be the cameraman themselves and create a really good shot for themselves. Yep. In that sense, it's like a really cool moment of discovery that the player feels like they did themselves, even though the game is doing a lot of work to make it memorable and facilitate that. And same here, where it feels like you're investigating, inspecting, and found something yourself. You're like, ooh, what's over there? But really, the game is doing a lot of work to facilitate at the same time. Yep, it's cool. When you call it a panic roll, does it matter if the one rolling know the attack pattern or just rolling randomly, or do panic roll only happen when you know the pattern but you're well panicking? If you're rolling for the first time, you don't know if it's going to work or not, and you're sussing it out, I wouldn't call that panic rolling. I would say that is like you trying to figure out when the right timing is, because sometimes you just don't know. You have to figure it out. When you can intuitively figure out when to roll or when to parry, Liza P was really good for that, by the way. The animation work on Liza P is stellar for leading you to intuitive conclusions. I wouldn't call it panic rolling, no. It's like you're just trying to learn the fight. But when you do know the fight and you're just like hitting the button like rapidly because you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, then it's probably panic rolling. Okay, so is this just like I went into the wrong room, got fucked?
This isn't the right way, is it?
I'm gonna sneeze again. Uh-oh. Strict Mother's letter. Oh, it's related to the Strict Mother. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is to okay, so it's not us that is related to it. It's the boy that we met in the park. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage, and you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. Okay, what was the boy's name again? It was the boy at the park, right? Why the fuck am I doing the same thing over and over again? Letter from boy. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Koto Yuki. So Yuki something and Koto something. So if there's someone named Koto and someone named Yuki, For no reason at all, I think Yuki is probably the mother. Koto Yuki. Okay. No, I don't think there's any names. Cool. That looks awesome. Oh, now I've forgotten what way I came into. Can we investigate any of these? No. How'd you like the J-horror aesthetics of the game? I like it. There's something very disturbing about this kind of horror aesthetic, yeah. There's a real, like, brutality to it. But at the same time being kind of beautiful. It's not going to be one of those mother monsters, is it? Oh, I have to kill them. Pull my devil trigger.
Hungry. These are my fingers.
Have you seen the new Pokemon game? I hear it's really bad. Well, I hear it's really disappointing. Maybe it's fun. I don't know. I've seen it, yeah. It's based in a city, isn't it? It's kind of strange. Why does she have a wolf farm? You don't? Okay, I don't understand how I'm meant to figure this out. What's this on the floor? Where did I come from? Can I go back the way I came? This is the same room I was just in. Wow, I was locked into that a fair amount before it hit me. It's legends, but instead of in a city which is the size, but instead in a city which is the size of a single Arceus area. Oh, is it layered with a bunch of stuff in it? No. Didn't everyone think that Arceus was like the best thing that happened to Pokemon in like decades, and they want to see it expanded, and then they completely dropped the fucking ball with the next one? Like what? Like what? They completely dropped the initial premise of Legends games being set in the past too. Well, that's not really important to me, but that was somewhat interesting. The fact that they just had Pokemon balls back then, it was weird. Don't really quite understand how the Pokeball technology fits in. Okay, so this one wasn't it. This one wasn't it. I can't remember where we came from. I don't really understand. Is it where the foxes are looking? How do I see the puzzle again? Pre-intent with the crest. He notices not the two birds in conflict. This seems like it's the Muro puzzle, not that. Focus on something? What? Okay, we're fighting this guy. Alright, is this the right way or no? Oh. Oh, I can hurt it. Okay. Fucking hell. Saw streamers today saying that you can't compare Legends to the new Digimon because Digimon is a game that they worked on for a long time and Pokemon game is just a spin-off, so obviously your expectations should be different. I'm not sure if they were joking or not. Does it cost less? What do you think the chromatic aberration effect is a tell for a counter? Seems like it could easily miss depending on surroundings and environment lighting. So far I've been okay with reading it, but I could see the problem there. What was the thing about the focus? I think Jelly was saying something like that. I have to focus on something in the room back there to find the way, or this seems like the room that I'm supposed to be in though. What the fuck was that game? Green sweep. Oh, okay. That was an attack. Okay. Man, I do not like the animations on these enemies. You can focus on the red blaze circles in those rooms to make the fox statues appear. The game doesn't compete. This is all I didn't know until run 4 when a chatter told me. Oh, okay. That's weird. Why would they do that? Is there a hint somewhere? Kachanka! What the fuck is like? Oh, for people who make action games, they don't understand. Oh my god, it's so fucking frustrating. How was that not a perfect dodge? Oh, I'm dead because of it. Okay, cool. It's because I didn't dodge because I dodged right instead of left. It's McFlurry rush rules. I wasn't close enough to the active source of damage when I hit the button. Ooh, bandage. Okay. I wonder if when he starts drumming on his stomach, is it free damage? true. Okay, so it's not when the sound effect happens, and it's not when they drop. You have to wait for a second. Okay. I don't think the combat system is bad. I just think it's bad when multiple enemies is not designed for it. I think that how the game works and feels is actually pretty good. Like, it has some good ideas here for a combat system. It's just that it's not refined enough on a lot of the enemy moves and telegraphs and stuff. It's very, very frustrating. But maybe it's meant to be frustrating. Maybe I'm having the intended experience right now by getting annoyed by this. But I'm not sure. I don't think it's reinforcing the horror. But maybe for someone else it is. Like, the feeling of seeing another one of these and being like, oh god, I don't want to fight one of these again, it is in the area of horror. Like, you shouldn't want to fight one of the enemies, but I'm not, like, I don't want to fight it because I'm scared. I don't want to fight it because it's irritating. It's just like, what is he doing? Oh, it's an attack. Like, fuck, I hate it. I hate it so much. And it's the front tentacle arm instead of the back one, even though it looks like he's bracing to attack from the back. Fucking hell. I'm dead. What was that attack? What was that? Why are you playing on hard action then? Well, my default setting is to assume that games are going to be good instead of bad, so I didn't think it was going to be a bad choice. I could turn it down now, but I'm committed to seeing what it's like going through it, right? Like, I'm a game critic too, not just someone who streams, although it may not seem like that sometimes. Okay, how many attacks are you doing? Being clashing with the enemy weapon as well seems kind of pointless here. Like the attack bouncing off the enemy weapon. No, I think it's fine. I think that remembering that there's a part of the boss that you, or the enemy that you can't hit, I think it's a good inclusion. Yeah, it makes sense that hitting the weapon wouldn't do damage to it. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was just kind of checked out. I was just kind of trying to spam it down. Again, maybe there's a bunch of like nuances to the animations there and the telegraphs, and like, you know, it's just trying to make it so that you stay away from it and don't try and stay in and do damage. I don't know, but the fact that you have the perfect dodge mechanic that gives you stamina and rewards you for engaging with it makes me think that some of the systems are at odds here, but I don't know. It could be possible I'm just really, really bad at the game. I don't want to mindlessly complain. That's what videos are for.
Innocent and afraid.
Cool. It's just a lot of work for things that you might just like run past. What do you think about the hit stop in this game, Joe? I think that it's a little too much. But in general, I like hit stop. Man, they're giving you a lot of these things to enshrine later in the game. Okay, so to find the real way, I'm supposed to use focus. What? Oh, that was just the charging. Can I go back the way I came? No. So these rooms are always correct. There's no fake room in the central room, it seems like. Okay, so we use them in this room. Red circles. Oh, why would they... And then it's what it's pointing at? So it's pointing at the way I came, the door I came through? No. Okay, even with this thing, I don't understand what it means. It put a...
I can use this.
It put a thing on the door? Is that what it did? Oh, did I miss one of these in the last room? Sacrifice once and for all, body and soul made pure by rebirth. Offer all that is yours.
I offer all of me. I belong to Kotoi.
I thought I checked them too. Whoops. Was it one of the ones that summons up that has it on it? From the floor? Oh, this is not the right way. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. Mandate of the clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. What are your thoughts on the story so far? Mostly positive, but I'm curious and a little worried that it's not going to end well. It definitely has quite a bit going on, and it's interesting, but I don't know. I'm worried at the end of this I'm going to be left with a kind of like, oh, is that it? Starting to get some simple story, complexly told kind of vibes at this moment, but maybe not. I'm really worried that when the credits roll, I'm going to have this feeling of, huh? But apparently there's new game pluses, so you have to go through that for more of an ending. All right, I don't understand. Is Jelly still here? I don't understand what pulling these guys out did. It was this one, wasn't it? Didn't I pull this guy out? Do they point the way, or why are you blue? So one I pulled out of the one I pulled out of the floor had blue eyes. The other one didn't. I don't know what's going on. Uh-oh.
His arm I've been given.
Oh, he's back.
Forgive me for interrupting,
Junko's here.
but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
Did you kill it? Is it gone?
Yes.
Is it gone?
What do you...
I see. For today only. This will be our little secret. But if it happens to remain alive even after today, as your sister, I'll kill you if I must. For his sake as well.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
That was 5 seconds,
No.
my weeb.
You've given us plenty. Thank you, truly.
Did you have a good discussion?
Yes.
Then we should press on.
This must be your insignia.
Weren't you guys talking about killing her connections to the past, or killing any feelings for Shu? Although I don't really know if we have feelings for Shu. Something like that. Or killing any lingering doubts that this is what's good for you, or blah 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 blah, something like that. Is she drugged or something? She's supposed to come across as like mesmerized. Yeah. She's not drugged though. It didn't do anything in this room. You just need to find the statue with the arrowhead. The blue eyes point the way. And so in the previous room, the one with the arrowhead was one of the ones that you had to pull up with the focus. Okay, I see. All right, well, that kind of sucks. All right, where's that band chatter to tell me how to do this next puzzle? Should we gamble? Whoa, we have exactly 1,000. That's a sign. Let's do it. This one's going to be awesome. Here we go. Enhances the effects of items and omomaris that restore sanity. Wow, okay. Well. You know what's crazy? When this game is streamed in the future, like a couple of years from now, when the streamer like who's going through blind is going to start like theorizing about the story, there's going to be a bunch of chatters that are going to pretend that they're seeing it for the first time too. Or you'll be like, it's really obvious that this is representative, blah, 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 blah. It's really obvious that her school uniform gets torn as it goes through, that this is like her growing up, but it's in a really brutal way, and she's losing her innocence. Whoa, 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 the streamer is so fucking stupid. Blah, 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 blah. That's exactly how it's going to be. All right, so puzzle time. So obviously Anti-Fury... Streamer doesn't understand the context. This was during the Sonic Renaissance, and we need to really push back against furries as a whole. And Sonic was being championed at the time. We don't even know who Sonic the Hedgehog is anymore, but it was really important back then. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. All right, so we have to put the fox and somewhere, and we have to put the bird somewhere. Prove your intent in the crest of your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest that lay bare your soul. Okay, so the foxes don't notice the birds in conflict, it said? The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. All right, so the birds have to be somewhere that none of the foxes are looking, maybe? Oh god, I don't know. This one seems to be like, yo, let's go. Is this the leader? Or are you the leader? You bring them forward. Fucking hell. No, the other one. The other one. Okay, this is annoying as a puzzle. Can I just like switch them while I'm here? No. Okay. No. Okay, this one looks like he might be the leader. He's being carried, but also might be the one in the front. I'm gonna guess it's this one. That seems right. That definitely seems right. And the foxes don't notice that they're having a conflict. So again, I think the idea that it's nowhere where the fox is looking is correct, but maybe not. Let's put on this one just in case. It's the leader that's moving. No, it's not. Okay. No one in chat is saying, oh my god, he's so close to getting it, so I'm guessing this is wrong. No. Okay, what is it? The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Okay, what the fuck does that mean? Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The line of foxes. Okay, so we have like put one in here. Is that a hint? Are you the leader up there? Probably not. You look like the leader that's being carried, right? You would be the leader. Or maybe an elder? I don't get it. There's only one fan. that one's different too. Maybe you ignore all the lanterns? Because there's a fan, there's this one, and then there's one up here. No. I don't get it. I'm just guessing, really. I don't understand this. Looks cool, though. The streamer ignores the clues. I'm not, I just don't understand the clues, sorry. Blackbird wishes to take the whitebird. The whitebird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. So if it's this one in here, it could be anyone that's not noticing them in conflict. Because he's not looking at anything if this is the leader. But if he's the leader up there... Whoops. No, it's not those two. Maybe you're overthinking it. I don't think I'm overthinking it. I don't know what to think about at all. Like, my line of thought right now is that I need to identify who is the leader of the fox, and then I need to put the birds in an arrangement that maybe looks like they're in conflict, but not really, but also the fox can't see them. Which is why my mind went to putting them to the places where no fox was looking, which was this one down here and this one over here. It looks like the foxes can see all the rest of them. But then that wasn't right. Or I didn't identify the leader properly. I also don't know which way they should go. Like, it seems to me that the one on the like the blackbird should be the one that's on the right. It is these two here because they're the closest to being like in conflict. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe it's that. Okay, so they're facing each other like that. They're close together. Maybe. And then where's the leader? It's not there. No. No. Okay, maybe they're in the wrong order? This is so funny. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Chatter. If this was a pirate software stream, it'd be solved by now. I mean, this one seems right. Like, how many arrangements are there really? Is the top of the frame relevant? Like up here? Like in the background? Maybe. I don't think so. There's nowhere you can put any of those there. Is this even a part of the clue? It is, yeah. For your intent with the crest 3, show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest that lay bare your soul. Is that the line of foxes up there? Or just all of them? I don't see that it helps me, to be honest. So far, the puzzles in this game have involved some amount of guesswork. So I'm trying to think of, like, how can I incorporate some amount of guesswork here? How can I show the birds being in conflict? I don't get that. Have they? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. There's been guesswork involved in... Maybe there's a puzzle I'm forgetting, but almost all of them have had guesswork, yeah. There's not really guesswork in this one. Do you think so? Because it seems to me like it's like... You have to guess what this means. Try turning off... Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's turn off Lumen. Okay, cool. Oh, God. This is what games always used to look like. Like, I want to put it here. I want to be like the bird is being taken. But like the white bird's meant to be resisting. So you put the white bird here. It's being taken somewhere, right? But where would you put the blackbird after that? Here? And then the leader doesn't notice. So this one, this is the leader that's pointing the way. No. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand how I'm even supposed to work this out. I don't get it. I have no idea. When I put the birds here, did I try putting the leader somewhere else other than the here? Like up there? I can't remember. It's actually really annoying to cycle into a different spot. Nope, so it's not that. It's not those two in that position. If we flip it, maybe? Okay, so it's not that. So it's not like a proximity thing. I don't get it. All right, here we go. Nope, it's not that one. All right, so now where we should put the white one next time? Why not just look it up if you're going to brute force it? Because then it beat me. This is solving it. Is he really guessing if you know which one of the answers is right? What do you mean? That's a joke, not as a dig. I don't know what you mean, Chatter. Sorry, I'm not taking it as a dig. I don't know what you mean. Listen, if you want to go watch a streamer, look up the answers, go. What do you say fuck mouse for? What do you mean? It was pirate software, not mouse. Holy shit. Mouse on blast. During the Respect Women game too? Wow. Okay, so this is not the leader. That's crazy. This is not the leader. So who's the leader then? Or is it the leader's lantern? We've done all of them with the arrangement with this now. Right? Yeah, we've done it all. So that's not the leader. So who's the leader then? The leader could be you, your lantern, or that one. Brings along his followers in triumph. Just because he's bring along his followers doesn't mean that he is necessarily the one in front. However, he's the only one that, apart from the guy in here, that has whatchamacallit, unique clothes, right? You have the same clothes, you have the same clothes, you have the same clothes, you have the same clothes. So it could be that you're the leader, or it could be you're the leader, but you have the same clothes as this guy down here. But it seems like you're pointing the way and holding lantern, being like, come on, let's go this way, this way, this way. All right, so what is the second best guess for leader? Is it the one with the one farthest to the left, or is it the one with the lantern? I'm going with Fan. I'm going with Fan. Let's go. Only fans. All right, and we're gonna put the white one here. And here we go. Nope. What? Oh, it's just me hit the wrong button. Whoops. Sorry, we got excited there for a second. Nope. All right, so now we move the white one. Thank you, Mr. B Worm, for resubscribing during this. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. I'll do it more now. Thanks to Mr. B Worm. Thank you very much. Good morning from Australia. Good morning, Australia. How's it going? How's the beginning of spring going in Australia? I'm starting to get worried I made a mistake. I hope it lets me look at it after I get this totally valid solution. All right, it's not that. Actually, it's a pretty simple puzzle if you can read and have eyes, lol. You're gonna get banned, Chatter. You're gonna get banned. Did I put it in the top one? Just in case, let's put it in again. I think this puzzle is very hard and I'm proud of my streamer for solving it. You're gonna get banned, Chatter. You're gonna get banned. The self-pin is crazy. What brute forcing a puzzle does to a community. Which fox are you in the mural? The leader. Because I don't know who I am. Hooray! No, I want to see! What the... Okay, so how is that the solution? I kind of get the leader one. It was one of those, 3 on the left. I kind of get that. How is it those two in the top right there? They were fighting over the lantern? How are they fighting over the lantern? I didn't see them fighting over the lantern at all. They were tug of warring over it? Were they? It didn't look like that at all. I didn't see that movement whatsoever in the mural at all. Can I see it? Silent Hill F mural. Oh, can we just reload? Hooray! It's back. I don't see it at all. I'm sorry. I do not see conflict fighting at all in these two up here whatsoever. Really? Yeah, really. Where's the conflict? Like, this guy just looks like he's holding a lantern, and this one looks like he's just pointing the way. Like, he's not even looking at the guy, and he's not looking at him either. I don't see it at all. They look pretty angry, do they? I mean, this one looks angry over here, this guy. This one over here, I see you have something to work through. It's like, okay, so the leader could be the one that's there and has unique clothes on. It could be the one that has holding the lantern and is pointing the way. It could also be the one that's being carried, like the leader is like has a place of honor or is an older person, you know, that is in charge but also can't make this journey or whatever. Yeah, I could see here like working this out, but like this does not look like they're fighting at all whatsoever. I sorry, I don't see it. Is it really obvious to some people? It doesn't look obvious to me at all. It does not read as conflict to me whatsoever. Okay, man, if you say so. Why are we being grumpy? If anyone should be grumpy, it's me. Why are you being grumpy, chatter? Also, like, the blackbird wishes to take the whitebird, but the whitebird wishes to resist. What do you, like, he's not trying to take the whitebird. He's trying to take the lantern? Genuine question, do you see the lantern strings? I see a string on this one, yeah. What does the string have to do with it? There's a very short string on this one. Why does it matter? They're not sticks, they're strings. The brown stick and a black string on the end. Yeah. Okay, alright. Well, chat's being insufferable. Let's move on before we turn into a fight. It's been a long time since we've had a fight. Which one was it again? Was it the white one was here? Not since Expedition 33. We didn't have a fight during Expedition 33 either. What fight did we have during Expedition 33? You kind of did? What was it? I've never been more right. That wasn't a fight. That was me being right and chat being wrong. There was no real big discussion there. We had a couple back and forth, but it wasn't a fight. We were just discussing the topic of the game. What are you talking about? Some people were getting pretty heated. Well, if chat wants to fight amongst themselves, that's fine. Remember when you fought that boring boss for 3 minutes? Some people were pretty mad. Well, again, some people being mad does not a fight make. Like, it's fine. Thank you, Damp Miss, for the bits. Congrats for solving this one in a totally genuine way. I always knew you could do it, Jodeler. And yeah, those were the only foxes seemingly in conflict. Thank you, Damp Miss. Thank you very much.
This is yours.
Thank you.
Now you as well.
Do you know 2 people were fighting over lanterns back there? You should probably do something about that. You should keep them in line. What are you doing?
Shall we begin?
Yes. And I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes.
Man, I wish I knew what a vine boom was so I could laugh too. Siri, what's a vine boom? Okay. Show the cutscene. I'm not gonna understand it anyway. Who cares?
Took everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
Wow, it's loud. Hold on, sorry. Good voice acting. I agree, actually. It was pretty good, yeah. Do we want to switch for, can we come back here? Yeah, we're good. I don't want to break the bat. The bat's actually pretty good. I like to keep it with an extra repair kit that we get. Oh, there we go. Is she even remembering the memories of what's going on in the other realm? Is that just for us? The way she's screaming and shouting, it's like her consciousness just didn't even process what just happened in the other realm. Oh, it's gone. Gonna catch a killer. Do I have to kill it? Oh no. Wait, that's where I came from. All right.
When everything's standing
This is where we came from, right?
You took everything I cared about from me! You tried to take me! I'm not going to make this easy for you!
Should we take the axe? Should we replace the axe with a bat? Are we gonna find another bat later? The bat's really good. The knife is also really good too. I think I prefer the faster weapons than the longer weapons, but oh, we can't save it. Oh, we can save it. Okay. It's fine. Let's go with what we have. We can come back and get it later if we want. Okay, I want to make sure I stay above 20 pills for Silent Hill G. I hate animation snapping like that, but alright.
Look at this! It's all a mess!
A new bat!
Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me!
That thing is cool. No. Fucking hell. Okay, that grab was so not at me that the model wasn't even in the grab box afterwards. Okay. What hit me? Oh, was that a bomb? One of the exploding eggs got me? Okay.
Going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault! No! No! Leave my tongue alone!
Ooh, an Emma. All right, do we want to trade the knife here for the crowbar? Because the knife's about to break. Yeah, let's do it. The knife is really strong, though. Just this once, I think the bat is strong. Oh, no, another knife. Name Shizumi Hinako. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Useless appearance. Left home. Met with wearing a.
Won't end up like this. Ever. Fight! It's either you or me!
Okay, so if I die over here and reload, a bunch of these enemies won't be here, and I'll be able to burst the monster down. Okay. This is also the strategy they'll use at Awesome Games Done Quick.
Fight!
No, it's not.
Either you or me!
It's not. It's not. I got played. So this far run, there's a 10% chance that the liquor monster will just stay in the eggs and won't attack you. Oh, we didn't get it. All right, well, not world record pace now. Oh well. Uh-oh. This looks so cool. Oh my god, I was wrong. It was me all along.
My father! My mother! You're gonna pay for this!
I suspected this would happen. What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her!
Greg Raid, how's it going, Greg Raiders? This is a big moment in the game, by the way, so if you're avoiding spoilers, it's not a good time for Silent Hill F.
Kill her! Do it!
But if not, welcome.
This is for your own good. Now die.
Junko is the evil mastermind again? The path to self-preservation, I refuse. Achievement. Okay, that was not a good sequence, because of all the combat. Like, I don't know. It was cool to run angrily through the town, though. I feel like that could have been really cool if it was done a little differently.
Oh my. She
Fine
truly
feathers
is a
make
vision.
fine birds.
Ooh.
Such a feeble bride.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at the big one. Holy shit. This is where we were at the beginning, right? When we did the first puzzle? How does he know what to do? How many times has he been married?
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
Doesn't look like there's anything new in the journal.
The town. It's beautiful.
Whoa, why do I have repair? Can't repair my arm, can I? Don't go that way. Hot definition beautiful. I think this looks really pretty. Really? Oh, you have the soul siphon now here. Why no scream?
Do not get in my way. Yes, this is my decision.
It's broken, nothing inside. Dried carcass. What's this remind me of? Like some of the fungal infested areas in Last of Us 2, or is just the rotten Elden Ring? You're able to see your father and mother anymore. Okay, good. Okay, I hit the dodge button and you fucking like still went through it. Fucking. Oh, we're dead. Sorry, I'm not playing very well for the combat right now. I'm kind of checked out. I don't want any more combat. I'm not checked out in the story, but I'm checked out with the combat. I've had enough of this now. Like, I'm not engaged in getting better. I'm not engaged in learning. I just want the combat to be done. This is not an awful combat system, by the way. It's just too much of it. And I would like to see the conclusion of the story. Like, the last thing I want to do right now is fight more of these the same monsters I fought like a dozen times before. I just tried to drop in randomly. Is the game scary? This is a bad time to drop in because we're near the end of the game. It's not scary IMO, but it is horrific in the sense of like very disturbing visuals, that sort of thing. But I'm not the right person to ask about that. Sorry, I can barely hear myself talking. It so loud. I hope the sound levels are okay. It was worth it doing once on hard because the new game plus there were moments where I assumed enemies were places because spooky factor, but they weren't on lower difficulties. Oh, okay. I wonder how the puzzles are different. It's probably the same puzzles, just with more straightforward clues, I'm guessing.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
Don't see a doll.
Get out.
We have to be. There's no way this isn't building up to the conclusion. We're gonna go up to the house. There's gonna be one more boss fight, and then something incomprehensible is gonna happen. The credits gonna roll. I'm gonna make some owl noises, and then Chad is gonna say it makes more sense in the true ending. And then we're gonna play it a couple more times, see the true ending, and it's only gonna make a crumb more sense. Just tuning in, what's the story so far? It sucked being a woman in the 1960s, and our character really doesn't want to get married. And hates all men. And well, not all men. Hates most men. And is pretty much justified in that opinion. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Hates most women too. Character hates just everyone. You just messed up my counter.
Don't try to stop me.
I understand though, chat, if the game is meant to be like obnoxiously woke, why isn't it her left arm that's turning into a werewolf? There's 2 more? Okay, I hit dodge, but it wouldn't let me dodge. Was I stuck against the wall or something? I thought I was dodging forward, but I guess not. Oh, the F stood for forced combat sections. Oh. So you can dodge it. Okay. But I thought... Okay. I don't like this combat system. I don't like it. I don't know if it's showing right now, chat, but I'm not having a good time. Really? When's the pregnant monster gonna show up? And also one of the blade father burping ones, and then 3 more liquor monsters. And then Chris shows up and shoots me in the head, and it turns out this was a Resident Evil game all along, and that's why the Silent Hill fans are mad. Oh, for fuck's... How is that not a perfect dodge? Again, if you haven't played one of these games, it's wild how you can just feel when it should be a perfect dodge in terms of timing, but it's not, because your character's model was too far away from like the active damage source of like the enemy weapon or appendage or whatever, and therefore that you don't get a McFlurry rush because of it. It's wild to me that of all the things that Breath of the Wild did, that this is the most influential thing that it's done to gaming. It's crazy how many games have this fucked up perfect dodge system that it just you just feel it. It's like, oh, that's Breath of the Wild system. They just took Breath of the Wild system. It's like when the enemy appendage has its damage frame activated for the hitbox, if you press dodge when your character is within fucking like, I don't know, like in game like 1 foot of it, if you do that, then you get a McFlurry rush, and if you don't do that, it doesn't matter how well timed it is when it comes to iframe throwing the enemy attack. You don't get it. I hate it. Okay, I'm going over here now. Good luck. Favorite McFlurry flavor? I like the cream egg McFlurry. Whoa, what the...
Almost there.
Corrupted White Blur Chan? White Line Chan? What was her name again? She's been hit by the Silent Hill corruption? So, would you say that your enjoyment of this game is as much as your enjoyment of Uneko's story do have similar themes? They handle R and the numerous amounts of combat sections? Yeah, it's... Beatrice smiling in the chat whenever there's a fucking elongated forced combat section. Oh, man. Now she has a sick fucking werewolf arm and she's clearing her way through monsters. Don't you love this shit, Battler? How can you say that magic doesn't exist now? Oh no, she's right. This is fucking sick. No, what am I supposed to do? Okay, are we just gonna walk up, hug her parents, and then the credits are gonna roll? No. No. Is Chris Redfield in the house? Oh.
Hinako. Our beautiful girl.
Oh, this is what we saw from the other perspective earlier.
Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
What? Is that a nice thing to say? I just don't understand the culture. Like you're moving on? Like I... Okay, yeah, there we go. Here we go, hugging the parents. The path of exaltation, I accept. Boy. Huh. Alright, so we have weapons, the real world weapons in here now. Cool. I'm really bad at spotting conflict today, chat. Are there any enemies ahead? Can you tell me? Thank you, Capsador, for gifting a sub. Tier 3 to Greg Chun. Thank you for the raid, Greg. Sorry that we were in the middle of a story beat while you were here. Also didn't want to spoil it. We should try and time a Greg raid when we stream the next AI game. Why are we at the Shrine of Amana? It does have big Amana vibes, doesn't it?
The road twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head.
I don't understand this part. Why aren't they making me fight like 5 enemies for every single stretch of this? I think this would be really greatly improved if there was like a invisible wall that showed up and I had to fight like 3 of the lickers and then 1 of the pregnant monsters, and the next time 2 of the pregnant monsters, and then 5 marionettes. I don't know. I swear to God if I have to eat my own words. I swear to God if I get a... no. Throw in a couple of... yeah, throw in a couple of decoys, yeah. Hit the scrotes. Oh, this is where we were before.
Now you'll help me destroy it all, won't you?
What am I doing? I want to go to the journal. Are these the least used enemies in the game? Saw them a lot. There's basically just like marionettes. Saw them a lot. Saw them too much. Saw them a lot. Are those the like the Dark World versions of the liquor guys or no? Least used is kind of relevant in this game. That's true, yeah. Yeah. It's wild that the journal shows you just how few enemy types there are in this game, but still, somehow, it has better enemy variety than Breath of the Wild. Oh no, it's true. That's why it hurts. Oh, it's true. It's true. Oh, no, good thing they brought it back though, and they added 2 new enemies in Tears of the Kingdom. It's really good. You can really feel the 6 years of development that went into making all those enemy types in Tears of the Kingdom. They reused the same map, but it was for a good reason because they doubled down and they really increased the enemy variety, added some dungeons, some good bosses. Like just really, really great. Yeah. That's how it's gonna be, huh?
You won't let me pass. You asked for it.
Horror game, by the way. How is that not a perfect dodge? I am really intrigued by now about how we've switched realities.
You're in my way again. Fine. I'll keep doing this. I'll paint this place red with your blood.
Yes, be angry. Be angry. But I hit you multiple times. That's not who I want to attack, but okay. I love auto aim. I love modern gaming. Modern gaming is so good. I'm sorry, did you just perfect dodge me? Kind of like the combat more when you have to use the weapons, because you have to use the weapons, they can't throw too many enemies at you. I am curious though, what happens if I break all my weapons in a fight? Does it spawn another one in the room, or is it just like, fuck you, go again? Maybe there's always a weapon in the corner that you can pick up. Sledgehammer might be pretty good. Let's take the sledgehammer. Chat was raving about the sledgehammer earlier. All right, now where's Assassin? We can finally take Assassin down.
This is it. No turning back now.
I really like that we're going through all of the areas in a row now instead of having the gaps. It's like one cohesive place that we're going through. Okay, we're not gonna have to refight the bosses, surely. Oh, we're 70 off. No, I wanna save. I wanna save. You know what? We haven't looked at what we're using for a while. Do we still have the one that decreases? Yeah, light attacks. Okay, greatly decreases sandy consumption using focus. And yeah, I like these ones. No! Yes. All right, here we go. Here we go. What should we do? Health? Stamina? We're always running out of stamina. Wow, there's more? You must be able to upgrade these in New Game Plus. I wonder if you can get more Mori slots. Omamori. Oh, we're overdue for second break. My bad. Let's see. There's not a boss in here, so when we get through the next area, we'll take a break. I feel like we're very close to the end, though. Can we just push through without a break? Should we just take break when A Ways to Fall starts playing?
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Let's do this. Kitchen knife is the best weapon in the game. I think so too, yeah. It's between bat and knife, as it always is. When the bat breaks, it does even more damage. Oh, it's skipping through it. Okay, couldn't find a way to load these seamlessly, huh? All right. Well, that's just kind of ruined the moment, to be honest. You know, for ages when you first started your bat versus knife joke, I thought you went into bat as the animal as opposed to the item. I mean, knife still wins in that case too. What's a bat gonna do against a knife?
Impossible! You still cling to life.
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down! Do you understand why you're here? Think!
I don't know. Where am I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
What is that? How long have you been taking this? Is it really okay for you to take that much?
Yes, I'm fine. These things help me calm down.
Stop that right now! You shouldn't take those anymore!
Leave me alone.
She sounds like a real sister there for a second.
This is what caused it all. You took everything from me. Sakuko, Rinko, and Sho.
Oh yeah, them. They were in this game, weren't
You
they?
even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken.
What? Okay. All right.
I can't. I won't. I'm not giving up Hinako. I won't.
Okay, so attack, and then there's a counter movement there. All right, I like that it's contextualizing the retry.
Not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone!
Okay, some of the effects here look like the counter effects, but it's not that, oh, that's not very nice.
Aren't you going to kill me? Let's see which one of us lives!
Well, this isn't good. Man, what did Shu put in these pills? Fuck off. Wow, one nice 180 there. Me.
Why are you trying to kill me?
What? Okay, there's a lot of sloppiness in this fight, but I thought it was a gimme. Now that it's not a gimme, okay, like the teleport behind you grabs, the whole like, oh, 180, whoops, you think you got away. No, the I'm gonna do a lot of damage to you with the fucking shit on the ground. Like, what the fuck, man? Okay.
I can't. I won't. I'm not giving up Hinako. I won't.
Wow, that's hard. Wow.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until You're gone!
Man, I am just like a frame too slow on dodging that move consistently. Can we set a fight with Luminoff? We should have tested actually shit.
I'm done with this place. I can't. I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
Oh, we're not done. Okay. Okay, so to the chatters that were obnoxiously saying, why isn't he using the lock-on during that fight? Chatters, it's my second try. The first try, it was like, see how it goes. I haven't need to use the lock-on for any part of the game so far, okay? I was having a good time without the lock-on, didn't really need it. If I had died again more to it, I would have gone through it and seen, okay, maybe the lock-on makes it so when she teleports around, it's easier to follow. Like, being like obnoxious about like dismissing like the first round of like maybe this boss isn't that great when it's literally the second try. Like, just fucking chill, okay? Just chill. Seriously. I think that boss was actually not that bad. It had some cool patterns, but just like the rest of the I've been a couple of fights in this game that have had some cool patterns actually. And I like the system of the counters and the using the focus and the dodges and everything. It just lacks a little bit of like cleaning things up when it comes to fair telegraphs and the like, that sort of thing. But just chill, like seriously, chill. Oh, why is it giving us pills? Oh, this is gonna start chugging. Oh, we're gonna be so prepared for Silent Hill G. No. No, 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 no.
Leave us!
No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm just running past you.
Talking about? Are you crazy?
Wait, everyone, just hold on. I'll speak to Hinako. Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I thought I showed you. I understand you. I care for you.
Just keep taking the pills. What could go wrong? Just keep taking the pills.
We made a promise to each other, didn't we? You traitor!
Oh.
I'm sorry. Hinako. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I didn't think.
Stop it! Stop talking like my friends! Just need to hold out a bit longer. Get out of our way! Get out of our way!
Our way? Hold on, the tea party will explain it. I would unironically love it right now if Battler showed up and was like, huh, so what's that all about, Beatrice? And it was just like fucking like past story commentary from two other characters. I don't know, Battler, what do you think about that? He gets me. He gets me. We just beat up a boss that looks like you. What do you think about that? You were in here a lot lately. What's that all about? So what about the mummy?
Yonikawa 2 to HQ. We've got 2 male victims here. The same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8. One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagerocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. Better consider her armed. Over.
Attention all departments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagerocho 1, this is HQ. Do the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagerocho 1. Affirmative.
Oh, they're silent pills! Yo! Ryukishi has done it again. Yo! Nice! Nice! This is such a huge -2. What do you mean? I think you hit the wrong emote, chatter. I think you meant +2. It fucking sucks. What do you mean? The supernatural part of the story was coming from the pills that were from some rare flower that Shu didn't realize what the fuck he was fucking with and gave it to her, and she got corrupted by some supernatural thing that fed on the despair that she was doing, and that's why she did murder massacre, and she's been on them for so long she doesn't even realize. So yeah, it's the Silent Hill whatever the fuck is actually in the pills. They're silent pills. Okay, so my read on the story right now is that the pills are actually infecting in some way, and there is some supernatural element, and the day that we went and met Shu that we saw is the day that the pills like reached critical mass in her system or whatever, and what we just played through was basically like maybe a couple years of life that are just kind of like a fever dream to her, where she's just like going through all these ceremonies and things with her parents and like her preparing for the wedding and saying goodbye to her friends and all those things happened, and they're just kind of morphed and we're seeing them happen very, very quickly, just because they're also a game to go through it faster, but also because she's in this like new kind of like pill-filled state that's kind of supernatural entity taking over in her probably. If it's not that, if there's no supernatural entity at all and it's just her like I don't know if you can even hear me right now because it's so loud. I don't know if it's just meant to be representing of like the years of hell she went through, then okay, that's all right, I guess, but it doesn't seem to be very interesting to me. What'd you say 20s if she's in middle school? She's not in middle school, she's in high school. That's what I'm saying. I feel like since the day she started taking the pills, time has gone quite quickly for her. It's nice to hear some different instruments after all the rest of the game. I can't stop laughing. Why? What do you think about games requiring New Game Plus for full story ending? I don't know. Depends on how it's done. Remember when we found the picture of her and she looked markedly older than what we think she is? This fucking goes hard? What the fuck? I need to find this track later. Man, this song is better than all of the OST in Silent Hill 2. The comment was Sunaga specifically. He just said bait in the chat, yeah. This is a great jingle, dog. Oh, it was cat. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up the joke. -2 me. God damn it. It was a fucking cat, not a dog. New Game Plus. You can now create save data from the completed game. By beginning New Game Plus with data from a completed game, you can experience changes to the story and have the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You'll also be able to play on the hard difficulty setting, Lost in the Fog. I thought we already had that. Things carried over New Game: Faith, obtained Omamori, stat upgrades, certain key items, non-puzzle documents, and journal information. New Game Plus. Oh, this town's fucked. No. No. Didn't take the red capsules at all? Purified the sacred sword or didn't obtain it? How the fuck do I get that? Obtained the Agura no Hotai Sama. Didn't take red capsules. Obtained the unpurified sacred sword. Complete 2 different full endings. And then just play it again, Lamayo? Listened to all the UFO radio broadcasts, found all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order after listening to the UFO radio broadcasts, found the Great Space Invasion movie review after fulfilling the conditions above. The Great Space Invasion is a weird sequel. Stronger enemies and less resources for players looking for tense combat. Okay, so we can just go on story for them, right? Or no? Okay, anyway, currently, this is probably wrong, but my read on the story, because I don't know if the credits, like, drown me out, my read on the story right now is that the pills do have some kind of psychotic element to them. Shu doesn't really know what he's giving to her, and it is probably the supernatural element that's come from the story, and it's infecting her in some way, and she's seeing things how they aren't really there. Maybe there's some supernatural force that's powering her, and it basically, with all of the bad things in her life and how bad her life is going, it effectively drew her crazy, and she's hallucinating a lot. And what we've been witnessing throughout the game has been kind of like the inner conflict of the 2 different versions of her. Maybe there's more than one version. The 2 different versions of her that have been battling it out inside of her for presumably, how old is she in the game? Is she like 16 or something? And did it say she's in her 20s or she is 20? What did the cops say? What did the cops say? So I feel like it's been like at least 4 years. I guess she's 16. So at least 4 years or whatever of this is like everything we saw of her like dunking Dunkachino into the lava and leaving Sukoko in the dark and leaving her behind and like killing off the memory of Shu in her mind, everything like that, saying goodbye to her parents. All these things that we saw were basically events that have happened in the years that have passed since she started taking the pills. I don't really know why we're seeing the town become infested with fog and all this and this stuff. Maybe that's like the pills are destroying her memory of the places and it's corrupting it in some way. I don't know. When they called her a traitor, that seemed to me like traitor with you're gonna go play with the boys, and then it was traitor like you're the most popular girl in school and you're not hanging out with us enough. You're a traitor because you're stealing Shu away from me now when I want Shu. And then at the very end, the last traitor felt like you're killing yourself and you said you would never leave, you're a traitor. But it could also be like you're a traitor, you're leaving the town and you're going somewhere else. I'm not sure what the traitor meant there, but the last traitor definitely felt like I'm upset that you attempted suicide. And Junko's line of like, are you sure it's okay for you to keep taking those pills, definitely feels like the real version of Junko coming through in that moment. That definitely felt like her older sister. They did not feel like the corrupted force that's like you have to kill yourself or whatever. It seems like the whatever the pills do kind of focused on the older sister being like this very influential force in her mind that they could use to make Hinako discard a lot of herself, like listen to your big sister, that sort of thing. But I don't know if it's nefarious or not. I'm not sure. But that line definitely felt like it was the real Junko, like breaking through like whatever like fever dream state that we're in. That was a real line of dialogue from the real sister in the real world that we were hearing as she's taking the pills. I guess not taking the pills leading to a different ending must be a hint, right? Yeah, so no pills at all, which is good because I barely took any pills throughout my playthrough of shit. I doubt you can get that ending the first time. And there's also the stuff with the sword or whatever. Why is Junko a zombie? I think that all of the imagery there is about how when you get married off and how you have to become subservient to a man in your life later on, just turns you into like an empty husk, or you can't even recognize it. It turns you into like some monstrous force. So she's gone through the process that Hinako is going through at the moment with the mask and the arm replacement. It's just different for each of them. That's what I think Junko looks like that for. That seems right to me. I can't see it being anything other than that. What enemies do you hate fighting? The pregnant one is the most annoying. The rest of them have some good stuff going for them. The bosses have some good stuff going for them, but eh. You see similarities good bad with Higurashiness? I haven't read Higurashi, so I can't talk about that. I've only read Umineko. I see some Umineko similarities, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Junko has lost herself in marriage herself and is guiding her younger sister in the same process. I'm sure that's what's happening in real life to some extent, but I think also, like, I feel like we can't really trust almost anything that's going on in the game as what's really happening. I feel like everything is being shown through a filter of when she started taking the pills. I don't know. The way that it focused on the pills in the last scene there makes me think that the pills are the reason why everything is fucked up. The town never got destroyed. There was never this invasion. It's just all in her head. But just like it's all in James's head in Silent Hill 2, it's not that there is no supernatural force, because there is. It's just that it's different for everyone, and she's the only one that's going through it because she's the one that's taking the pills, I think. Even without the pills, there's a filter for Hinako's own charm. Oh yeah, that's what I thought it was as well before we got to the pills. So the pills are like enabling us to see that, yeah. The pills are the literary device that we're able to see everything through, yeah. And it's being corrupted in this way. I'm guessing that without the pills, she would be definitely having a lot of these same feelings, and she would be definitely having a lot of the same kind of despair that she's going through. It just wouldn't be this violent, and just wouldn't be this demonic. There wouldn't be like the father turning into this big thing, and also she wouldn't have gone like apeshit at her wedding and started killing everyone that she thought did her this way, right? It's also probably likely that a lot of things that we're seeing have been amped up by whatever she's been infected by, and that like remember we said before that we were discussing how it seems like everyone hates her and everyone's talking behind her back, and Like, it can't have it both ways. Is she like the outcast in the pride of school that everyone hates, but also she's somehow the most popular and the rest of the girls are jealous of her, and also like there was a really big melting pot of ideas there. And my guess is that like all of her paranoid thoughts and all of the things that she thought, like, people are talking about my back, but I don't care what people are saying, but I really do, and I want to become a different person. Just everything in her life was just basically just like dialed up to 11 by the pills that she was taking, and it was just making it worse and worse and worse when really things weren't that bad. And she probably did have some good friends, and she didn't have to say goodbye to them. Yeah, and Rinko wouldn't have pushed her down the stairs, and they were actually good friends, and but the pills are making her feel that way, that sort of thing. Although maybe not with that one, I'm not sure. Her mom was also taking the pills, if I remember correctly. Is that why she's okay with? It's okay with their dad. I think those are different pills. Shu's family runs like a pharmacy kind of thing, right? And it's like it's seen as traditional medicine. And Shu is the one specifically preparing the ones that Hinako was taking, right? My only question is, if Hinako over time left the town and wasn't talking to Shu anymore and all those things, how did she keep getting more pills? Was it like this? Was it like a delivery thing, or was it like she just had a stockpile like House with his Vicodin, or how did she have so many to keep taking them over the years if she's leaving if she left the town? If it's traditional, then they must know what the effects are. Sorry, traditional medicine in this use of the word is kind of a derogatory kind of meaning, which is that there's traditional medicine and then there's modern medicine, and basically at some point in time in the past we started testing all the traditional medicine, and everything that worked just became modern medicine, and everything else that doesn't, like you can get supplements and treatments without a prescription, all this stuff, a lot of this does nothing to you. It's just that we thought it worked, right? And it turns out it doesn't. A lot of it did work though. Like a lot of there's like isn't aspirin derived from some sort of like bark thing, or am I thinking something else, bark from a tree or something like that? I don't know. So in this sense, traditional medicine is like, we don't trust the new medicine that's from like medical doctors and hospitals and stuff, big pharma. We are trusting the more traditional medicine about like you know, someone locally is going to go and get the stuff themselves and grow it themselves, and look, this is a treatment that's been passed down for generations. Well, in this sense, traditional medicine is the mechanism that they're using, but he doesn't really know what he's doing. He's got some I think they mentioned in a note somewhere some sort of flower or something, and I'm sure the flower that they mentioned, that it's a rare flower, is what Shu has been doing, and he doesn't realize what he's given to her. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm guessing, but maybe this is all completely wrong. Maybe the pills are a red herring. It's got nothing to do with it. Maybe. Is I'm gonna play New Game Plus? Yeah, probably. I don't think we're gonna start until next stream though. Who do you think the doll in the red dress is? I don't know. For a long time I thought it was Junko, but now I don't think so. Maybe it still is. Maybe it's a different version of Junko. Maybe it's like the youngest version of Hinako that's cognizant enough in her memory to look out for her and is trying to guide her, but doesn't have a lot of power. Kind of in the same way that the child versions of the characters in Umineko were trying to guide their adult selves when they were still kind of like had more pure of heart, that sort of thing. Maybe it's that. I don't know. In other words, Samari, the town was making her Shu pilled. Yep. Shu pilled. Yep. The pills are making her stupid. Yep. You could watch the first cutscene at least. Is it different? I think you're hanging white for the bits too. Silent Hill Fort as fort used in drugs names. Forte? Fort? I don't know that terminology for drugs names. Huh. Does this get Joe's stamp of approval? I don't know. So again, we're not done yet apparently, because we have to go through New Game Plus. I feel like this is a AA game masquerading as a AAA game with a AAA game price. I feel like this reuses way too many assets in admittedly quite a clever way, but it's a much smaller game than I was expecting. I feel like it basically has just 2 levels, and you go through it in a very economical way. You go through the village, and then you go through the dark area, the shrine, and that's really about it. And there are a couple of offshoots that reuse a lot of the same kind of backgrounds over and over again. I don't think that it's bad, but it's really hard for me to judge prices of games now. So just want to say that outright. It's really difficult for me to judge it, because almost every single time I buy a game nowadays, it is for work. So to me, the price doesn't really enter very much at all. It's like it costs what it costs. I have to get it for stream, you know what I mean? Or I have to get it for a video. If I was buying this myself for my own enjoyment, I think maybe I would feel like oof, this was a bit expensive. In terms of, even though I really, really enjoyed it, I think it might be a bit too expensive for how little unique content is in it. So like, I don't know, it's like I was expecting there to be more locations in the village and more like offshoot areas instead of it being the same kind of environment over and over again. It was very pretty and I liked going through it. And like I said, these streams flew by because it has a great, I don't know, it's not just about this kind of game, it's also been done really well here. It has a great mix of different modes where you're going from fight for a bit, explore for a bit, upgrade your character for a bit, here's some story, here's a puzzle, and on and on and on and on, that sort of thing. I think that this is a really easy game to slip into and play, so I like it for that. But I think that some of the stretches of combat went on for too long. The puzzles were too much guess what I'm thinking for my liking, but maybe that's my own fault for playing it on Lost in the Fog mode. I also thought the puzzles got worse as it went on. I really enjoyed the first rounds of puzzles, and I feel like there were some areas early on in the game that were devoted to the puzzles. It's like, this is a puzzle room and there's a puzzle area, and it's not just about looking at a panel. You actually have to like incorporate different things around. And then as it went on, it was more like collect some of the pieces and then come back to the board and then do some shit. And I feel like that was a little disappointing. The house was the best part of the game. The house was pretty good, yeah. I enjoyed the house part, yeah. And that was a great use of assets, that sort of thing. Didn't catch much, but the combat looked really slow. Does it actually feel like that when playing? It's a bit slow if you want to be safe, because you want to bait out safe attacks. I don't know. I didn't hate the combat, and there was definitely too much of it, but I didn't love it either. I feel like there could have been a much better combat system, but it's a horror game, so like going hard on the combat and making it so the combat is really, really satisfying and a great game kind of undermines the horror, but it already did that, so might as well be good. And you're like, it leans into like you being strong and fighting back at the end, which is really cool. I like that. Will you lower the puzzle difficulty? From my understanding, the puzzle will stay the same if you keep playing for the Lost in the Fog difficulty. Yeah, we're just gonna lower the difficulty and see what it's like. We're just gonna play on story. I think it tries to save on budget, sometimes with good artistic success. For example, we don't see her dad grow and transform into a big monster. We see the shadow and it works greatly. Well, a lot of games do that. It is really rare that a game has the budget to do a transformation like that. Just in the same way that it cut away when she's smashing the table and you don't see the table getting fucked up. You just see her attacking the camera. It is super rare that a game that is incredibly difficult to make. Crazy hard to do that, which is a real limitation of the medium when you think about it, because in real life filming it, as long as you got the shot set up, you've already invested in the camera and everything like that. That's really expensive, don't get me wrong, but once you got that set up, you just have to buy a table and smash the table. You don't have to like physically simulate a table being torn apart by something hitting it. It is so hard to do, in the same way that having a character change their clothes while you're looking at them is so easy to do in a movie and a TV show. Just have the character change their clothes. Like the actual act of someone taking off their clothes and getting a shirt and putting a new one on and getting the arms through. Oh my god! Like, has there been any game that has been able to do that yet effectively? That is so difficult to do. There's a new tech though, actually, with fabric and stuff, and to stop Z fighting or whatever, clipping, that I think is going to be through. We're going to use soon. I saw a video about that. Yeah, new tech. I'm glad the ending gives more information than I anticipated. It does feel like an ending. Yeah, it does, but it's a very unsatisfying ending. It's kind of like she took a bunch of pills and it drove her crazy. It's like, oh, okay. Does it have to be supernatural? Can't she just be hallucinating, experiencing psychosis from bad pills? The reason why it has to be supernatural to me, chatter, is because it's called Silent Hill. That is the only reason. If this was not called Silent Hill, if this was just called Hinako's Big Day Out, I would be like, okay, yeah, it's just psychosis and she was driven mad by the stress, like all those sort of things. But the fact that it's called Silent Hill and they're taking a Silent Hill story that has supernatural elements in it, to me there has to be some sort of supernatural thing that's happening. But maybe not. Maybe that's where the argument is coming from. A lot of people think this shouldn't be in the Silent Hill series. Maybe that's why. I don't know. You did it. His magic exists. Yeah. Battler. Ooh, do you really think that Hinako went crazy all by herself and killed everyone at her own wedding like that? Ooh, dumb Battler. Magic exists. It was pills given to her by Bitorichi. Will you at least try Lost in the Fog helmet difficulty on stream? No, thank you. You've been kind of defense forcing this game throughout the streams, by the way. I know your name. You and the Sony bro have been a little toeing the line throughout this. I don't know why. Magic exists. What does everyone else think of the game? Real quick. I'll read some essays out and then we'll see the first scene and we'll go. Ryukishi did drugs while scribbling notes. That's all it gives me. In this game were so many good topics, but I feel they weren't really explored deeply. Just watching this game didn't really leave a good impact. I think that it has a good topic and it was explored in somewhat. It did way more to explore its ideas and what was going on than another Silent Hill game that shall remain nameless. You can figure it out yourself. So I like it for that. But at the end, I don't know. Like, what's a have you ever seen like a movie? We've all seen a movie or read a book or anything like that, and the basic theme is like, you know, racism bad, sexism bad, and it's like, yeah, we know, but a lot of people don't know. For some people, it does kind of have to be blunt and on the nose without feeling like they're being lectured to, because people don't like being lectured to. You're not going to be able to change anyone's mind by lecturing them. Bullying bad is another one. That's probably less contentious. Bullying bad, you know what I mean? And so right now, a lot of this story comes across as like, you know, sexism bad. You know, society sometimes bad to women. Sometimes bad to men, but also very bad to women. That sort of thing. Do you feel the same way about Last of Us 2? Yeah, Last of Us 2 basically like violence, revenge, bad. It's just I don't know. It's like, yeah, can we say a bit more about it? And again, I'm not saying that's all there is to it. I think there is value to having like you go through a story where you really feel it and you experience it, because maybe there's a bunch of people out there that don't realize that for some women still today, I don't know if today, sorry, hold on, I should be more careful here. Okay, so the things that Hinako went through in this game, specifically regarding to being married off, a woman's place is in the house, and all you want to do is become a wife, and that's your main goal in life, and to become a mother and all sorts of thing. I don't know if that's a lot of that pressure exists still today. Obviously it will in some families. I don't know if a lot of that pressure still exists today, but it did when I was growing up. It like, even in the late 1900s, like it still, there was a lot of girls that I knew that had this pressure from their parents and their family. Lily's, sorry to speak about Lily even though we're divorced, but like hopefully she doesn't mind, she probably won't. Lily's family was also this kind of way when it came to how she was treated, when it came to like, why do you even want to go to school? Like you should just get married and that's it. You know, like this is a thing that isn't just in the 60s in Japan. This was still a thing like when some of us were alive. Now, does it still happen now? Of course, everything will still happen now, but does it happen very often? I don't know. I don't know how often, like how prevalent it is right now, okay? Still definitely, but I don't know if probably a lot less than it was. So this kind of message, as extreme as it may come across, still might be important for a lot of people, especially men, sorry to be a little sexist, but especially men who might not understand how bad it is to be a woman sometimes, especially a woman growing up. I don't understand it. I'm not a woman, so I don't know for sure. But like I've seen a lot of it growing up, and it fucking sucks. It's not very good. And again, just to, you know, hopefully smooth things out, there are problems that men have in society too, like, but we're not talking about men right now, we're talking about women, okay? Just want to put that out there. I don't want to be like, it's all about women all the time. No, men have some problems too, but we're not talking about men right now, we're talking about women. So like this, because this is what this game is about. So something like this, where I could see a kid, I want to say boy, even though I'm going to say 20, I could see a boy in their 20s playing this game and getting to the end and genuinely having, like, at the end of it being like, wow, I kind of feel like I learned something. I got something out of this. I've experienced, like a book, a really good book can teach you that way too. It's like, oh wow, I didn't realize that people went through this. I got to really get into this character's head and experience it. Like, we were with Hinako for a lot of this story, and I could see someone who hasn't been exposed to much of this really getting a message here, because it doesn't feel like it's being lectured to. There's also this kind of undercurrent where you can kind of push back against Hinako a little bit and be like, okay, things were bad, but maybe they weren't that bad. Like, you can actually engage with it at the same time. It's like, okay, like, you're definitely right about this, and this, but maybe you went a little too far with it. It's a bit extreme. And I think that kind of teaching, where you can kind of like push back against a little bit, but still agree with a lot of it, is really valuable to some people. But at the same time, it is kind of blunt, especially if you know a lot about this stuff. There's a thing about oh man, there's a line in the Witcher 3 script where I talk about the books, where I criticize Sapkowski for being really, really on the nose and overt about pushing against anti-abortion in the book. There is a very awkward moment in one of the Witcher 3 books. Sorry, Witcher 3 books. One of the Witcher books, where it's almost like Geralt turns to the camera and says, like, support a woman's right to choose, and this is what we should do. And I was like, okay, like I agree with this message, but at the same time, like this is coming out of nowhere, and it's like, do we really need this? Like what? And then as I wrote that in the script, and since I wrote that in the line, Roe v. Wade got overturned in the United States, and I went back and rewrote the line. I was like, okay, maybe we do. Like I don't know. Like some people might need it to be, you know, that over and that blunt. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't know. These topics are very complicated, by the way. That's why I was loath to pull it up. But I don't like to tease people by saying like I want to talk about that, but I don't want to. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it explored it decently. Again, I would rather hear some responses from women who, especially older women that might have grown up with a family like this, that were very much like that very bought into like this patriarchal idea of like you just get sold off to someone's family. Like your worth is to be as beautiful as possible and as submissive to your future husband as possible, and your whole entire purpose of life and even like to a point that they believe it, like true happiness is when you just like become a mother and that's all it is, and you just run a household and you become a mother and that's what you want to be. Like I would be curious to see to hear from women who went through that, how they think this game handled it. And like I was talking about at the end of last stream, like is it for them? Or do you feel seen? Do you feel like overly seen? Do you feel like, well, yada, this is how it was? Is it too much? Is it too little? Do you think that it's a good like teaching mechanism? Like it's not like, this is not like a whole entire class, but like just as like planting a seed sort of thing. Like, is it good? Is it bad? Like, I don't know. Sometimes you have to hammer something in bluntly because people can be very stupid. I can be very stupid sometimes, and I know even when I'm being stupid, I do not like being hammered. Like, I do not like being hammered bluntly. You need to, if you want to teach me something, you need to be kind of sneaky about it, and you need to make me like be involved in the learning process. I don't like, I think that one of the big, we're being so political right now. I think one of the biggest failings of left-leaning people, especially online, is that they are insufferable fucks about lecturing people, and they are right. They're right. They're right about a lot of things. And because they're right, they feel self-righteously about themselves, and they feel justified in hammering bluntly. Even if you're right, that doesn't mean you can talk to people that way. You know what I mean? Like, you can be correct and still people will not listen to you, okay? Just like you can be wrong and you can still be listened to because you're saying it in a really good way. That's why I come back to that saying I like to that I like to repeat sometimes, which is like, the worst thing you can be is annoying. That's the worst thing you can be is annoying. Like, seriously. So yeah, I don't know. You have to be better about it. I don't know if it added anything, but I swear I hear my mom telling my sisters whenever there are problems, that's okay. If you fail school or college, you're gonna get married anyway. Yeah. I heard that a lot too. The flip side of men, I don't know if most men went through this, but the flip side for men is that which is fucked up looking back, once you start going through puberty and you hit around 15, it's just constantly from family. Do you have a girlfriend? When are you getting a girlfriend? Are you interested in girls? Are you seeing anyone? What are you gonna do? Why don't you have a girlfriend? Why aren't you going out courting? Why don't you have a girlfriend yet? You should go and get a girlfriend. You should be like, you know, you don't want to be a virgin when you're too older. You want to go and find a girl and have a couple girls. You know, you better get a girlfriend. Like, you don't want to be a loser. Like, just constantly blah 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 blah, which perpetuates the idea of men going out kind of like almost in a predator mode of being like, well, my whole worthwhile as a man is determined on when I have a successful relationship, so I better go out and find a fucking woman and blah 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 blah. This is like really really bad, and most of this came from the women in my family, by the way, not the men. It was the women that was put a lot of pressure. Men a little bit too, but like it was mostly like aunts and grandmother. Not my mom though. My mom wasn't like that. There's something about the game, there's something that the game explores I find really fascinating, so much so that I'm writing an essay about it, and that's the way it talks about being a woman comes with a bit of an identity crisis because of the way society wants you to act and they don't see you as anything but a woman. You're not a person with opinions and interests and all that, but you're just someone with a uterus that needs to act in a certain way, and this applies to men as well, but it's not as bad. I agree, it's not as bad, yeah. That's it. I think that it's maybe not explored enough in this, maybe. Please like the combat so I can be valid in my opinion. Overall, I like the combat. I think it's a decent system that has some interesting ideas.
I like the holding down the focus button, and if you notice as you're holding down the focus button, it's not just about queuing for an attack. You can get a counter attack if it flashes. You get rewarded for that. I like that you can work out which animations have a counter at the end, so you can prepare for it and like move proactively away from the enemy. I like the perfect dodge system. I just think that it's not put together as well as it could be, especially for how much combat that there is. So 6 out of 10 combat, a little something for everybody. So overall positive. I've definitely played especially horror games that have way worse combat than this, but I think there's a little too much of it. Opinion on the final boss, it was actually pretty good, but there were some moves that I was like, I'm confused. I still don't know when she did the like huge AoE around her, could I outrun that? Because to me, like it looked like it was off in the distance in the horizon even, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do free damage. I get to heal up after this anyway. So like, I don't know, does she even take damage when she's down like that? Because if she does, I'm guessing that it's better to just stay in, but then you can't take any pills. Oh no, the last boss is gonna be so hard to do without taking the pills. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go on story mode for that. Okay. You have to run out of the red floor. It's kind of maze. Like, oh, does it make a pattern, like a Path of Exile pattern that you need to go? Okay. I think that once you worked out what the stuff represented, it just kind of felt a bit more bland. It was interesting piecing together all the metaphors, but once the puzzle was complete, it was a bit engaging. I don't know. Well, we're not done yet, so maybe there's more to it. Yeah. This is also kind of how I feel about Silent Hill 2, where a lot of it at the end is like, okay, and? Whereas here, it's like, okay, and I see that they explored it, and there were a lot of scenes talking about it, and a lot of scenes showing you what it was like to go through it, and you really get into that mindset. And then afterwards, you're left kind of like, oh, I wish there was a little bit more, or more going on, but at least there was something. I'm thinking about that scene now in the house where we're talking to ourselves. I wonder what that's about. I wonder if that's like talking to the real Hinako at that moment that was going through that in real time, and we're the one that's in her head going through like the mindscape. Multiple playthroughs definitely deepen the themes being explored and built upon what was first with you. Gives you probably not the best game design, but there's depth in the writing. Okay, cool. We'll see some more then, yeah. Well, it's not super in your face about it. I really like the subtle classism throughout the game, though personally I didn't really connect to the themes presented in the first game compared to the game. Plus, I think there's a little bit of classism, but not that much. Maybe there's more later, or maybe that was lost on me. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention to that. I am really curious, what is it about the kid that was in the park and she forgot about that? Was that the one she eventually gets married off to, and it just so happens that they met each other or something? What was that about? That feels like a loose thread to me right now. I grew up in a religious household with a verbally abusive dad, and a lot of this was familiar enough, although it was nowhere near as bad. I think it handled it very well, and I felt seen in some scenes, especially the ones involving her being afraid of becoming like her mother. Okay. Well, I'm sorry you went through that, but I'm also like happy on behalf of the experience that it landed in, and this means that this is saying something of artistic merit. Okay. Do you think your respect for Minako is allowing you to invest more trust into the story, whereas the story ending like this would usually be a bit more dubious? Yes, absolutely. I'm viewing this with love. Yep, 100%. And that's a good thing. Like Ryukishi has earned this from me, but from Minako, right? Just like someone else who hasn't done a really good job may have earned the opposite for me. And I'm gonna look at something with more scrutiny. Like a lot of people that don't like my videos, especially like the Elden Ring video, are gonna look at future videos with like, okay, I'm going to be really harsh on this, right? Because like he made a video in the past that I really disagree with, so like he has to win me back, right? That sort of thing. Yeah. I'll be brave and say this is the best melee combat in any action horror survival horror game, not named Devil May Cry or Onimusha. Even Resident Evil, it sucks ass to this day. Melee combat, I might agree with you actually, but there's not really that much competition. Combat in general, Resident Evil 4. The combat, I forgot how good the combat was in that game. Playing that again with the remake, the combat is so good. It is so fun. You wouldn't think it too because it's kind of slow, but the combat in that game is so good. But that's range combat. You have guns in that, so it's not really melee combat. It's also isn't really a horror game at that point. It's more of an action game. Story mode is extremely easy. I consider it only good to run past things. If you want to fight a boss for the fun, it's not good to vault. Yeah, we already did it, right? So I'm not going to do it again. Dead Space Mogs is hell and back several times over, and I like both of them. Yeah, but Dead Space is more, well, you have to get pretty close. Is the gun in Dead Space considered more of a, no, you get more guns, don't you? The chatter specifically said melee. Melee. So it's not the best combat in a horror game, period, just the best melee combat, because there's no ranged weapons in this game at all, which is quite a choice. I wonder if that's meant to reinforce the idea of you like bashing people to death at the wedding or something. It's to show how angry she is, that she wants to be up close and personal. I would say that the gun that cuts off limbs in Dead Space, you have to be so close to effectively use that it is kind of like a melee weapon. But you have more guns. Don't you get a shotgun or something in that game? I can't remember. I didn't even play all the way through it. Do you think if this game was called Spooky Souls instead of Silent Hill, the opinion on combat would be different? It feels like it's seen as a thing between you and the game instead of a part of the game itself. Don't know. That's hard for me to wrap my head around. I don't know. Maybe? I'd argue Bloodborne is a horror game and has much better melee combat than this game. Ooh. Okay. Damn. You know what? Bloodborne did make me, in one moment, more scared than anything in this game did. So, actually, 2 moments. There was a moment with the werewolves that I was like, holy shit. And there was a moment later on with one of the mind grabbers that takes away your insight, and I had a lot of souls on the line in the place where before you fight a Breedius or whatever her name is. I was like, oh shit, like I really don't want to fight this thing, and they're like, oh no, it's coming for you, just dodge away, like that sort of thing. So maybe yeah, Bloodborne's combat has not aged as well as I would like, or just the frame rate hasn't, but it's definitely better than this, yeah. Is this your favorite Silent Hill game so far? Oh, easily, yeah, but I've only played 3 of them. So, I don't know, maybe 3. A lot of people really like Silent Hill 3. You're using a Ripper, Magnetic Chainsaw, and the Force Gun, Connect, Force Shotgun, respectively? Okay. Sekiro for me was much scarier than Bloodborne. Really? What in Sekiro scared you? The Headless? Sekiro has some horror to it for sure. Has some body horror to it, but I don't think Sekiro is a horror game. It's pretty bloody, though. Gameplay focus and jump scares do not count, otherwise FTL is a legit horror game. I think FTL can be a horror game. This is what I mean. I feel like people don't understand it because I'm bad at explaining it. But like when I say something isn't a horror game, I mean the gameplay. Like this is a horror story. Absolutely it's a horror story. Absolutely it's a horror experience. But is this a horror game? Like I don't think any of the gameplay here was scary, right? It's not scary. Whereas if you were to marry the gameplay horror of like a Souls game, FTL, like Enter the Gungeon, whatever those things, because you have a run on the line, there are stakes. If you marry that with horror aesthetic theme, horror story, I think you can make something that's really, really good. That's what I mean. So it's like a lot of these games aren't scary games because you're invincible. You just start again, right? That's Fear and Hunger. Maybe Fear and Hunger is a good one. Mary, I'm glad someone got it, Merrick. Does that mean poker is a horror game? I mean, if you were to bet your whole entire life savings on a hand of poker and you don't know if you're gonna win or not, I would wager that that might be up there with the scariest moments of your whole entire life. Like you might be like oh my god, like your heart might be like fucking 3 times its resting rate. You just might be sitting there being like, oh, like maybe, yeah, like I don't know. It depends on the person how they react to that. Yeah. So something like Dead Space hardcore mode where you have to restart the entire game if you die be your ideal example of horror game? No, because it's not built around permadeath. It is, the idea is there, but if something is built around, it has to be built around permadeath in the fact that you can't have it be like, oh, if you die, it's just a really long load screen to get back to where you are. There has to be some sort of way that it accounts for you having to play it again, or instead of it being like one death you're over, it's like multiple lives and there are repercussions for each death, that sort of thing. But yeah, like having it be permadeath and then you have to just play from the beginning is just like reloading, but it just takes a long time to do the reload. IMO. Silent Hill 3 is actually a pretty good companion piece. It's also very much about feminine kind of fear and threat than just being a woman in certain situations brings. Okay, I thought you made a mistake there, but it's not. I was just reading it properly. Sorry, I was just reading it improperly. Do you want to play Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah, I think it would be a good time. Maybe we should stream it. Chat wasn't bad during this, so we could probably do Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah. Completely off topic. Would you ever play mouthwashing for Spooky Month? I think you would like it. It's very short. I've been told that I shouldn't stream it because it wouldn't be a good subject matter for a stream. But I don't know. Maybe we could do it, but it's not going to be this month. It would be next October if we do it at all. Okay, let's watch the first scene. Apologies if anyone had like a very like emotionally charged or thoughtful thing that they said in the chat. I couldn't read everything. Sorry, I don't want you to feel ignored even after I specifically asked for like opinions and takes, but like I couldn't read everything and chat was moving fairly quickly for a bunch of that and I was yapping a lot, so sorry about that. I usually watch these kind of parts back, so if I watch it back and I want to respond to it later, then I will try to do my best. What are plans for streaming next couple months? Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5 and Peace Walker, probably. Pathologic 1 and 2, AI Somnium, whatever the last one's called, No Sleep for Kaname Date. We wish you a Merry Yeekmas and a Happy New Year. We're doing Yeekmas, we're doing Yeek and Near Replicant, and there's almost certainly going to be a game that's nominated for Jeff Keighley's award, starring Jeff Keighley, presented by Jeff Keighley, starring Jeff Keighley, presenting Jeff Keighley, that we're going to do. So probably Ghosts of Sumigi or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or something else that we don't know about just yet. Anyway, let's see the first scene here and see how it's different. Probably Hades 2. Yeah, we might have to stream Hades 2. This is already different. We started off with picking the doll up in our hands. Okay.
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows up, she has to get married? It's her job.
It's not a job. Don't you want to get married, Hinako?
I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't sound fun when Daddy talks about it.
Wow.
Kinda like homework, huh?
If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna.
Thanks for waiting. Junko. Did something happen? Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids.
Oh, she does have the brooch, you're right.
You always looked out for me. Hinako.
In case you didn't understand the entire game. I feel like it's fine. Like, especially the kids saying die doesn't make it sound very fun. It's basically just pure adachi with marriages where fun goes to die.
Here.
This is just the boomers were just obsessed with this shit, man. Oh yeah, we gave her that.
It's beautiful. Thank
Wife
you.
bad being the whole joke. Ha 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 ha, wife bad. Heads up for stream brevity, the game will tell you if a cutscene is viewed when you try to skip it, so you'll be able to skip all the repeated content. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to skip any of the story. I think I might go through it again and just run past all the gameplay. Are the notes different? So am I Dante now, or what? Because I would really like to find Bitorichi. Whoa, was that on purpose or a glitch?
It's settled. We will decide everything from here on out.
But dear, what about how Hinako feels?
We're never gonna get another chance like this. What could possibly make Hinako happier? Nothing.
Oh, it's the wedding dress thing that she had on.
Where do you think you're going?
Damn.
Young lady.
But still, who would have guessed that Hinako would...
She's going to do as she's told for once and help me pay off this debt. We won't have to worry about money ever again.
Why is it so different?
Darling, please, keep it down. Hinako will hear you.
Why is it different?
There's no way. Never.
What fucking message bottle is it this time? Okay, so we're not taking any pills, right? No pills? What was with all the illness that was talking about? Was this some people found whatever, got infected by whatever it is that Shu found in the flowers? Check the journal? No. You check the journal. Rude. I know. Tell me what to do, huh? All right, I will. All right, I will. Okay. Oh, they're all here. Why is the bookmark here? What does the bookmark mean? Oh. An intimidating monster that appears to be it appears in Shiromoku, a traditional white wedding kimono. It is a kimono! I wasn't racist! Hooray! It uses their grand fox arm to compel others to obey. It looks down on me and denies my existence, but at the same time, it pities me like it thinks it's better than me or something. Don't look down on me. You're no better. So true. Oh, okay. So if any of this is new, will it be changed now or no? Why do we have the brooch on? Is it because we're on story mode? Okay, so is it... Should we stop now, or is it worth it to see the very next scene with Shu? Is she going to say, fuck your pills? Or what? Because we should stop, like, now. You can save and stop? Can I save and slop? It's save slop? I hate saving in video games. Come on. Just save it for me. This is bullshit. I wonder if there's some clue at Shu's house about the pills. Which one of the horror games had some corrupted flower thing? It was Deadly Premonition, wasn't it? It wasn't Silent Hill. Fucking hell.
Guess I'll pray.
Maybe this flower also grows in Silent Hill area. Wasn't Silent Hill? Was it really? There was a evil flower in Silent Hill 1? Silent Hill 1 has White Claudia. I have no idea what that is. Did any of the other ones have that? Or was it just Silent Hill 1? Oh, we get another Omamari slot now. That's nice.
Odds. What should I do?
Silent Hill 1 has it as a plot point. If it's in the rest, it's more of an Easter egg, I think. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know why this is called Silent Hill then. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like there's that strong of a connection here, but maybe we're gonna see it during this. I'm not sure. Anyway, is Mouse Life? Do you want to know if you're missing new content? Yeah, probably. I think having some backseating on is going to be a good thing. Random question: would you ever play a COD campaign as a filler game? You can't even say no because you played Life is Strange 2. Invalid username Hello Itmouse. Yeah, sure. I would do a COD campaign at some point. Yeah, some of those are fun. I've enjoyed a COD game in the past. The last COD game I played was Modern Warfare. Stream tomorrow? I don't know. I will let you know. I might have to sleep. I barely woke up today, and I was also late. Like, my God, like just the worst sleep ever. Like I said, I woke up wearing clothes. I did not go to bed wearing clothes. I woke up wearing clothes. Then I made the bed, and there were like socks in the bed. I don't know what the hell Sleep Joe was doing last night. Just fucking got up and did some shit in the middle of the night, I guess. I don't know. But Quaxy? Maybe it was Quaxy, yeah. Would you ever play Fran Bow on stream? I don't know what that is, sorry. So probably not, but I'll never say never. Have you heard about Twitch discounting lurkers and view counts? I have not, no. That would make me feel better about myself. Pissing in the Sing stream one. That was the Silent Hill 2 stream. Yep, you should go watch it. Yeah. I'm away tomorrow, so I can't protect you from FNAF backseating if that changes anything too. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know how to use the mask. I don't know how to do it. You know what? Why not WoW raid with chat? Just friend yourself. I can't do that. I used to work at Blizzard, so I can't. It's a conflict of interest. Anyway, everybody's going through it. See you later. Have a good weekend if you're not here tomorrow, or if I'm not here tomorrow. See you later. This was pretty good. Silent Hill F, pretty good. 7 out of 10.